Hey, JJ. How you doing? How's everybody out there doing today? Is your weekend wonderful? I hope so. I know. Hey, Santana. How you doing? Oh my gosh, it's good to see you both. Oh, it's good to see you. Yes. So exciting. So exciting to have you both here. Oh my gosh, you guys are amazing. Love having you guys in the chat. JJ, still jealous. I saw that picture you posted up on the Discord about your vacation. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Are you still there, by the way? Like, you're good. You're good. Nah, do your thing. Life comes first. Life comes first. I always say that. Life comes first. You're good. You're good. But oh my gosh, like that view. Oh, oh, that was so cool. That was so cool. Um, Man, and I'm jelly. I'm very jelly. Very, very jelly indeed. I am just a donut full of jelly right now. That's weird. I'm not gonna say that again. But anyway, how's everybody doing out there? Have you been having a wonderful week? I hope so. Oh, so much has gone on. So much has gone on this week. I can't even begin to tell you all the stuff that's gone on. Oh my gosh. I'm doing pretty good, actually. You know what? Yesterday was a really big day. Finally bought the camera. So that's a huge chunk of money out of my bank account, which feels really weird. But it's worth it, and I'm super excited. It hasn't shipped yet. I earned Bitcoin on my purchase too because I signed up for this thing. Actually, I should check and see if it's even like registered yet. It should. I don't know if it'll actually register. Fountain show. Ooh, fun. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm gonna type. Whoops. It hasn't registered yet, but yeah, I use this thing called Lolly, and the company that I bought the camera from, is on it, and I earned like 3.5% Bitcoin back or something, like up to that much for buying this camera because it was expensive. But yeah, it was good. And then I had my second therapy appointment yesterday, which was a good session. It was a good session. I miss doing therapy, honestly.
Sweet Caroline, ba ba ba.
Harvester. Harvester. Thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub to Jelly Jack the Boneless. Is that a real user? Is that a real Twitch user? Oh my god, I hope so. That one was funny. That was really fun. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, happy man Riley. I'm doing good. Happy man Riley. How are you doing? Oh man, it's a good day. We're just catching up before we check out some art. Harvester, hello to you as well. Again, thank you very much. Yeah, how are you doing, Happy Man Riley? Oh my god, it's hey Lugarius is in the chat. How you doing? Yeah, no, it's a good day. Yesterday, I was just saying yesterday, I finally made the investment and was able to buy my camera. Which is exciting. Waiting for that to ship. Nice. Nice. That sounds like a good day, man. That sounds like a good day, Happy Man Riley. That sounds like a good day. But yeah. Finally was able to buy the camera, so cool stuff coming with that soon, hopefully. Yesterday I was saying I had my second therapy appointment, which was good. Yesterday I also got my first COVID vaccine dose. I got the Pfizer dose number 1, and holy crap, they have streamlined the place where we have to go get ours. You're eating chopsticks and getting frustrated with your. Wait, you're supposed to eat with chopsticks, not eat the chopsticks. Are you eating the chopsticks? Because that's confusing. Also, totally just playing with you. But yeah. They have streamlined the vaccination center. It is insane. Like my appointment was at like 12:45. Yeah, like I had my appointment at 12:45. And Gray had their appointment at 1. We were both out by 1:05. Like, yeah. Oh, is Twitch being a butt? I'm sorry.
Sweet Caroline. Ba ba ba.
Stereo, thank you for the 4-month
What's
support
this button?
with that
Afternoon.
Prime Gaming sub. Thank you so much. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so ooh, that sounds good, Lugares. That sounds delicioso. Oh my gosh, that sounds delicious. But yeah, so yeah, it was an exciting day yesterday. Lots of nerves and stuff, lots of up and down. Hype. But it was good. It was a good day. I'm excited for what comes next now. I have a call tomorrow with a guy I've been working with. We're going to discuss another job opportunity, like another short film, kind of like the one that you guys. Whoops. There was a gnat in the room. I don't know how, but we've been having the windows open lately, so probably that's why. But you know what's really exciting? Yesterday, Gray and I sat down and recorded our second Minecraft episode. We have our own. Can I tell you how proud I am of myself for just one thing? I figured out how to make a Minecraft server. I have wanted to do that since I first started playing Minecraft, and I just never could, and I could never figure it out. But earlier this week, Gray was like, we should build a server just for the two of us so we can make some like YouTube content and just play Minecraft together and do something really fun and peaceful, no gimmicks. We've been trying out some shaders. Stereo, thank you for giving me that information and all the tips. Gray really helped. It helped Gray out when they were adjusting ours. We we sat down and we recorded the other day, and it was great. It was fantastic. And then we recorded again last night, and I'm getting all the footage together. And this next week, I'm going to be chopping it up. I also started playing We Happy Few. So there's YouTube content galore coming. I know I missed this last week because I just wasn't able to edit earlier this week. Just had some health stuff going on. Oh, nice. Nice. We will give it another check out, Stereo. I don't remember which shader Gray ended up putting on our accounts. They were in charge of the shaders, but yes. So we are but all the information you sent over and like that conversation we had the other day really helped out a lot. So thank you very much, Stereo. And have Minecraft pixel art streams. Oh, that'd be adorable. But yeah, so YouTube content galore is coming. I'm going to record some more We Happy Few on this next Monday. I have been enjoying the heck out of that. I think I've got enough for 2 or 3 episodes of that one. So YouTube content is coming, I promise. But yeah, I also started a new drawing. Hello, JSJ Gaming. Hello. I also started a new piece of art over this last week, and if you've been following my Instagram, you know where this. Nice, Lugarius. That'll be fun. If you guys have been following my Instagram, you guys have seen kind of where this piece that I'm going to work on today has been coming from. Yes, Uteboo. I apologize. Uteboo's not Uteboo's not up today. She's off doing her own thing. She's managing all my subscriptions and stuff like that, you know. But yeah, so if you've been following my Instagram, you know, a couple weeks ago, and I've talked about this with you guys before. I have not written in a long time because of stuff that happened to me when I was over in Korea, you know, some of the things that went on there. And I've just kind of had this like mental block in my head, you know, like, and it's something that I've been working on. But a few weeks ago, for the first time ever, I woke up and I was like, I have to sit down and I have to write. I have to write down this thing that I dreamt about and this idea that I have, because I think it would make a great story. And then I sketched out what I thought the main character of this story would look like, and I decided, you know what, I wanted to actually make like a fake comic book cover. So that's what we're working on today. I'm working on the painting for this kind of fake comic book cover that might end up being like a book or a screenplay or something like that. But like this, I was like, oh, I want to visualize who this main character is, and so like we've got her up on the it's ooh, a CG film. Nice. So yes, so I thought, and I've gotten some good progress on this. I'm actually going to try to finish an art piece. I know a lot of times, like, I get really like started in a piece on Twitch, and then like I get distracted a bunch, but today I'm actually like, I've gotten to a point where I'm like, we're on like the painting process, and I maybe, we're gonna do some good work today. Okay, that's what I'm saying. We're gonna do some good work. Support team for Optifine. It helps when people. That is very true, Stereo. That's very true. In Twitch chats, and sometimes someone else turns it into a good idea. I think everybody has a creative process, but that's just me. I think everybody does. All right, so without further ado, I'm going to go over to the work screen. Whoops. Not that one. Messed that up. And say hello to our new character. But yes, so I was actually working, I'm trying to do more detail. Metahumans that allows you to make people realistically. If you want to realize your character, I start with that and get a clone 7 headshot and turn yourself into an... Oh, that's cool. That would be cool. Oh my gosh. Whoops. Super jumped in. Not what I meant to do. I was all in on the painting last night, or not last night, the other day. So yeah, I'm changing up my work process a little bit. I'm trying to like focus on one area at a time. So like instead of doing like all the skin at once, I'm like, I'm gonna focus just on like the head, and then I'll like kind of like work down the image. So I actually need to fill in some of the skin, and then we're gonna work on the eyes after that. So here we go. So let's go down to our skin layer. Go ahead and unlock that. Let's take our smudge tool, and let's kind of fill in those blue gaps. There we go. We'll erase some of the outside there. But yes, this is a really fun character. They live in a really cool world. I'm still kind of thinking of like how their story unfolds. Like I have the basis for their story, which I think is really fun. And it's inspired, of course, by anime, because you know me. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with this character so far, and I'm very excited to see how she comes out, in the end. Okay, so let's work on the eyes next. Let's just jump right in. Why are you being this way, Photoshop? Why are you being this way today? All right, let's go to... Well, first of all, we need to go to our line art, because now that we have our kind of base built in, we're just going to erase this, because we don't need it anymore. We don't need it. We don't need it. Because we've got where our eye line is going to be. Oh my gosh. What have you guys been up to this week? How has your week been? What has been going on in your world? What's been working for you guys? How have you been approaching the days, as it were? Are you excited about anything? I'm very, very, like, I want to know, I want to know. I also want Photoshop to stop being a butt. Oh my god, I might have to restart Photoshop. Because Photoshop is doing that double line thing, which I hate. Yep, something's going on. All right, file, save. I gotta restart Photoshop real quick. Called Humunculus, and it was really good. I was surprised that it turned into a Netflix. Had you said that like a year or two ago, I'd have been like, oh yeah, no, that's interesting. They were able to turn it into a Netflix film. But then I'm also like, now I'm thinking, Nah, they'll turn anything into a Netflix film nowadays. But what's a humunculus? Okay, so that makes me think of what do you call it? What is it called? What is it called? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Um, the one with the big insects. I don't know that one. What is that show that I'm thinking of? Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist is what I'm thinking of. How did I not? Full Metal Alchemist is the show that I'm thinking of. Yes, that was it, Lugaris. Yes. I don't know how I like forgot that. But Humunculus is like I feel like it's like, oh yeah, like that's a thing from Full Metal Alchemist, like the Humunculi, right? Um or something like that is what they're called. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, Santana, let me know. I don't know the one with the new insects. I also found out we have a VPN with so I can start watching a lot of fun stuff again. Um you know, like I really want to watch like the Picard series and stuff on CBS All Access and all of that stuff. And I finally can because I have a VPN. We didn't have one, but Gray has a like a virus protection program on their computer, and it came with a VPN as part of the service that they pay for. So I'm like, all right, nice, cool. We can have some fun stuff. We can do the things that we can be internet people. Let me go back to Love and Insects. I haven't heard of Love and Insects. I, at the risk of sounding dumb, what is it about? Love and Insects. Because I have a feeling it's not just about love and insects. But you know, I knew someone was gonna do it, Stereo. I knew someone was gonna do it. Like, is that legitimately all it's about? Like, and how does the love and the insects come together? It's really funny. Okay. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about that. But then again, I'm bouncing around between so many streaming like platforms nowadays. Like, you know, like primarily, I think we kind of just use YouTube a lot. But like Disney Plus and Netflix and Hulu and you know. I am not scared of it. Well, I'm scared of some insects. Not all of them though. Most of them I'm not actually, but like some insects I am actually like legitimately a little afraid of. Not because like I think like, oh, they're gonna kill me or anything, like, or like if they bite me, they just like they give me like the heebie-jeebies a little bit. I don't know, like centipedes, millipedes, and stuff like that. Like I don't know, they just like the way they move, something about them. I think they're cool, but I have a healthy dose of fear. I think, you know, I think it's okay to have a healthy dose of fear for things, you know, and it's not so much like, you know, it's more of a like a respect thing too. Like it's like I know you are like enough for that I should have a healthy amount of fear for you. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? You can see people's exterior selves. Like, for example, if he sees a girl that is made out of sand, and it states that the reason that this is because she wants to mold herself into somebody else. She isn't. Oh, that is an interesting concept. Yeah, that sounds. And I can definitely see how like they got that term. You know, like homunculus. Like I could definitely see like, but that sounds interesting. I'm quite excited. That sounds interesting. I haven't actually like read a good manga in forever. I need to like actually start like using my Kindle again, but it's been forever because I've been so concentrated on other stuff. But But yeah. Because of some reason the insects get big and attack the people. Oh, okay. I mean, that's the greatest thing about like film is it doesn't have to be good and not, but this dude is in love and wants to get back to his gotta have the classic gotta get back to my partner plot. That's the thing about like a movie and film. Like it doesn't have to be a complex plot for it to be good. I think that's where a lot of like young directors really stumble. He needs to walk 7 days, and the rest you have to see in the movie. It's very dry humor. I like dry humor though. I very much like dry humor. But like that's the thing is like a movie's plot doesn't have to be complex in order for it to be good. I think that's something that stumbles a lot of young and first-time directors. Email. Why do you bug me so? And okay, that's cool. That got taken care of. Yay. Sorry, work issue. But I think that's the thing that's like a lot of like, and I made this mistake. I'm not gonna say that I didn't make this mistake because I did. I will wholeheartedly admit that I made this mistake just like a lot of other like young directors. He'd fallen in love with one of the giants. It's Starship Troopers with a romance plot. Hi, Kimberwolf. But I think, hey, Kimberwolf, actually, since you could probably vouch for me on this. I think, I think that again, a plot doesn't have to be complex, and I think a lot of first-time directors and young directors and like people who are like aspiring to film, is you want it to be overly complex, but you don't realize that sometimes having something simple can be really good. We were talking about there's a new Netflix film called Love and Insects, and literally the plot is, it's your basic like, the world is kind of over. Guy wants to get back to his girlfriend, has to walk for a week, but insects are huge. Some are good, some are bad, like that kind of deal. And I'm like, that's actually a pretty simple plot if you really break it down, but that doesn't mean it can't be wonderful and great. Like it's one of those things where like sometimes overly complicating things just muddles what you want. And I think a lot of first-time directors, and first-time creatives, like with film specifically, like they lose their message and they lose their way a little bit in the production process because they're trying to overcomplicate things, or they're overcomplicating their story, and they're like trying to infuse it with all the subtext in the world, and you're like, but you don't need that right now. Like you work up to that. You have to figure out how to, it's like in practice, everything, like in theory, how to do everything, but in actual practice and application, you have to learn how to build those pieces in there, and that's, and again, I'm very guilty of that mistake. I did that, and in some senses I still do that on occasion, especially if I'm really excited about a certain aspect. I'm like, I really want this to hit home, and you have to learn when to be more heavy-handed and when to be more subtle, and some of it comes a little more naturally than other bits, but you get there, and that's just part of learning how to make film, and that's why so many people like make short film after short film after short film, and they never go anywhere until like they finally have made you have to make so many mistakes before you get it right sometimes, and that's hard, and that's why a lot of people end up giving up on things, is because it's like, yes, I keep making mistakes, and like, I'm so disenchanted with the art form because nobody gets my art, and it's like, take a step back, it's gonna be okay, I'm like, you're gonna get there, you just have to, I wasn't good at at making anything especially when I made the jump to like corporate film and stuff like that, and like I had to like, ooh, subtlety has to go out the window sometimes, and how to blend art and corporate like film and stuff like that. Like it's a process and it's a learning curve, and you have to embrace some ideas that you don't like and things like that, and it's a whole thing. But you get there as long as you stick with it. You'll get there, I promise. And I think that's it's one of the coolest things about like about the process is like every time you do it, you learn something new. But yeah, I mean, Lugarius, to your comment with Ravenwood theory, I think you had a very interesting concept. This has been years since we did that project together, and I was acting in that one. Acting, me, huh? I don't know if that's. I don't know if I would say what I do on camera called acting. um, I'm not a good actor. I try, but I'm not. I gave it the old college try, as they say, especially because we were in college. But anyway, uh, but that's again, that's I still haven't seen that to this day. I still haven't seen that. And it is one of the biggest regrets I have about college and stuff is that I never got to see that film, Kimberwolf. But anyway, I think, but that's what we were there for. When we made that project, we were there and we were in school. We were there to make mistakes and to learn, right? And even through your mistakes. Oh my god, I'll have to look this up. That's gonna be a weird Vimeo in my search history. God, I haven't gone to Vimeo in so long. And I think you had an interesting concept, at the time, and I think if you look back at it now, you're gonna be like, oh my gosh, like you've learned so much since then, Like I would look back at it and think, oh my god, like I've learned so much just about being an actor, even though I'm not a good actor, Okay, yeah, if you want to, no rush or anything, no pressure. But yeah, like you'll look back at that, and like I look back at some of my older work, and I'm like, oh my god, what was I thinking? Because I've learned so much since then, and but that's also part of what being in college is for, and being in art school is for, is to be able to make those mistakes in like a safe environment, and be able to look back at your work and go, oh, I look at how much I've grown and how much I've progressed because I'm, able to actually, like you can look back at it, and that's, I guarantee there's not a single filmmaker in the world who looks back on their first film and is like, oh yeah, that was my masterpiece. That was my magnum opus. Well, I can't say that. I can't say I guarantee that. I'm sure some people would look back and be like, oh yeah, I was amazing from the get go. But you know what I mean? Like there's not a single person I think who does anything creative and is like, oh yeah, I hit it. Yeah, that was. I think they can look back and be like, oh man, I had a great idea, but my execution wasn't so well, and they can, they can go from there. But that's all part of it, and there's nothing wrong with, oops, there's nothing wrong with that growth and learning, I think it's healthy. I think it's encouraging, and I think we should embrace those moments. I know they're hard, and we kind of look back and we cringe sometimes, but I think it's worth it, It was before I came to, it's before you and I met, actually, Kimberwolf. Like, yeah, there's so, see, yeah, the way that my college experience went is a little wonky. So I graduated high school in 2010, and then I spent 2 years in my hometown, and I went to the local tech school, and I also went to the community college at the same time for a while. Um, and that's how I met Lugarius and a few others. And it was one of those experiences of like, oh yeah, you guys are creative too. Let's do this. And I was going through a lot of changes at the time. It was the first time I grew out my hair, first time I really grew out my beard, things like that. Uh, and yeah, and then I was like, I have to get out of my hometown, and I ended up, going to college where you and I went to college, and you and I got to meet. We became the friends, and you know, and I learned even more, and I had a wonderful time, and I had a great time at both places. It was a wonderful experience, no matter where I was, and I got to meet wonderful people. You know. Oh, I was just explaining to Kimberwolf how my college career went down and how you and I met before I went and met Kimberwolf. Oh, excuse me. I apologize. A little throaty burp there. It was not my intention. I'm sorry. And yes, and Kimberwolf gave you a follow. Also, thank you to Hammis Food for the follow while I was gone. I wasn't even online, and Hammis Food came in and dropped a follow. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. It was very sweet of you. Always a great surprise. Um, also, that is just a great freaking name too. Ham is food. Ham is delicious. Ham is absolutely delicious food. You don't. It's okay if you don't like ham, but I love me some ham. Gray doesn't like ham, but I love me some ham. Ham, 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 ham. How many more times can I say ham in one sentence? Like it's just ham is juicy and delicious. Ham is for the fam. Ham, delicious, delicious ham. Oh, you should all eat ham as long as you're not vegetarian or vegan or something like that. But enjoy your ham if you like ham. I love ham. Cheers to that. Sounded, but not one of the canceled ones. Sounding like a Dr. Seuss book. I'll take it. The Seuss is loose, my friends. I do not like green eggs and ham. Oh, you freaking love it, Sam. I am. Oh, nice. Oh, that'll be fun. I like some of the details you've told me about, stuff that's gone on since you and I won't say parted ways, but since I moved out of the state and everything. And, 'cause parted ways sounds, oh, stereo. I'm so sorry. Please tell me there was alcohol involved. Please tell me there was alcohol involved, because otherwise I don't know how you got through that. But Lugarius, I'm very it's gonna sound weird for me to. Oh my God, stereo. I'm so sorry. I'm so impressed. Some of the stuff you've told me, the projects that you've got going on, and it's just awesome, dude. I'm really happy for you, and I'm really happy to hear how some things have worked out, some of the stuff we've talked about. It's very exciting, and just congratulations on being able to stick with it. And I feel like so many people that we went to school with ended up going down different routes and stuff, and I haven't kept up with everybody. Ka. Why do I know that name? Why am I blanking on that name? You played Ka right after. Why am I blanking on Ka? Cards Against Humanity. Duh. That's how. Yes, that's how you survive. Oh my God. I love. That would be a fun game. Oh, I wish I could play. I wish there was a digital version of Cards Against Humanity to play with the community, and you guys could see how really messed up I am. I freaking love Cards Against Humanity. Like, I love that game so much. Yeah, I feel like TSDC had a lot of good stuff going for it, but I think it just, it didn't ever have the budget. I think it had teachers who had passion, but it didn't know how to place them. Pretend you're XYZZY. Picture cards online are two of the better ones. Don't think we'd be streaming that. I don't know. Maybe not on this channel. Maybe I'd have to make like an after dark channel like Darko does for or just go like straight to YouTube. Cuz YouTube is where I let my hair down, so to speak. Like you get a little less filtered IFJ. Still not like I'm not like rampant with my like swear words or my jokes. But truth. Although I don't think I actually am allowed to as a Twitcher. Okay, so this is weird. If I remember correctly, if you're a Twitch affiliate, like you have to stream to Twitch is the thing. Darko Battles. Yes. And then everything I do will go to him. I will ruin his brand name forever. Oh, he would hate me. But would it be worth it? God, I played Cards Against Humanity. Oh, nice. See, I wasn't even there when they had a mocap system, so there you go. I think the other thing about TSTC was like the school that we went to is just like they didn't have good direction for like use these things. It was very like you had to like self drive it. But anyway, like I was saying, I played Cards Against Humanity with my family at one point, including who at the time were like my 13-year-old and 12-year-old cousin. So we had to like scour through the cards real quick, and find all the bad ones and like rip those out of the like not the bad, like the really bad ones. That was an interesting couple of days. It was the last time I saw my family down in the good old Tejas. And I think it was something we needed because we were down there for a funeral. And so we needed something to like pick up our spirits again. And so we like we found that at the Airbnb that we were staying at, because I didn't even know my cousins knew what the game was, but they were like, "Oh my God, can we play?" And I was like, "No, not unless we do some serious editing." Hey, yassa. How you doing? Then fired him afterwards, and the guy who took the password. I can't remove the mocap system. Oh my God, that's insane. Oh, that's messed up. God, I would hate that. Like they hired him just to fire him. That's. I do enjoy the Jackbox party games. Life's a bit less administration. Well, yeah, I don't necessarily know. I think I know what you mean, but I'm not sure. Yes, I'm sorry. Let's go down to my skin layer real quick. Wrapping robots where you have to write bits. Oh, yes, that would be freaking amazing. I love that idea. That sounds freaking hilarious. Just writing bits of rap song. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, yes, much more stream friendly. Okay, that makes sense. Well, oh, trust me, I get it. I hate administrative work too. If I don't have to do it, I usually try not to. But it's one of those things. Sometimes you have to do it. It's what comes with being a business, right? For YouTube or just a hangout night, yeah, that would be fun. Doing like a hangout in Discord with it, that would be fun. I do love me some Cards Against Humanity. Like I said, it is a blast to me. It's definitely not a game for everyone. Some people just Darko still hasn't paid his taxes. Oh my god. This is the first time in 3 years I've actually gotten a return. This year was the first time in 3 years that I've gotten a return. Because I was like self-employed for so long. And so like being able to actually like work at Novo and stuff, like I was like, yes, I'm paying taxes on the regular, unlike my self-employed stuff. So he got another. I knew he got an extension last year, but the thing is he shouldn't have to. He shouldn't have to. They've literally Okay, so business taxes were still due March 15th, but personal taxes aren't even due until May 17th this year. So I don't understand why he hasn't. Darko, get on your stuff, man. I have not gotten to see the drawings that you made. Did you post them in the Discord? Let me look. I have not. I have been all over the place this last week. So I have not. In art? Okay. Let me see. Art post. Oh, that's a cute one. Electropuff. Sheldish. Oh, Crouton posted one. Sheldish has seen some things. I like that. Yo, 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 Isklu. That's cute. I don't know if you guys can see it. Oh, let me turn down my brightness. Also, hey, guess what? I got an autofocus lens on the camera. Let me see if that'll pop up now. That's super cute. I like it. I can probably turn my brightness up a little bit. There we go. Be a little better. Yeah. You guys should go check these out. Give Yessis some love in the art post section. These are cute as all heck. I love that. So, like I was saying earlier, so Gray and I recorded our I created my first Minecraft server. He and a friend picked a Pokemon and they drew them in different types. Oh, nice. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I was thinking. So Gray and I finally recorded some Minecraft for YouTube. I'm gonna go just a little bit darker for this. We were able to get all that set up. I created my first Minecraft server. We're just doing a private little server between the two of us. We're creating our own little world together. We're basically playing house, and it's freaking amazing. I'm doing really well, Isklu. How are you doing? But that opened up my brain to we could do fun stuff like that. If Gray's feeling well one day, maybe we could do an art challenge where I stream it. We just have a Discord chat going between each other, and we're hey, let's and we give ourselves an art challenge, and I just share the screen. Oh, good. The Dog 105. Thank you for the host, my friend. Good, Isklu. I'm glad to hear that. I always love it when everyone in chat seems to be doing good and having a good day. So thank you. I'm glad that you are having a good day. But yeah, So I was like, oh, I would love to do like art challenges with Gray and like maybe be able to bring some others into and do stuff. And like be able to pile stuff on and do stuff like that. And so it's not like we don't have a planned day to do it just yet, but oh, thank you. Thank you. um Thank you, Stereo, for the host as well. Oh, man. You know what? I've been thinking about trying like intermittent fasting. But then I realized I kind of already do that by accident. Mostly just because Costo didn't pay his tax, Osto. Mostly because I like, sorry, I have to be gross and scratch my ear. Ow. My glasses are getting pushed by my headphone. Sorry. Because of Ramadan. I was actually going to ask about that. Because I remember we've tax avoidance. Yeah, yeah. No, because we've talked about that before a little bit. That you are religious, and so I was gonna ask, was it for religious reasons? But thank you for sharing. That was for Ramadan. That's awesome. I don't know much about Ramadan as far as but I am actually very interested. And one of the things that I've challenged myself to do, and I need to get back on it. Tax evasion, Osto. That's what we should spawn in Darko's chat. Spam, not spawn. Is as a quest to better understand as many like beliefs as I can and belief systems as I can, like, because I have a foundation in Christianity. That's how I was raised when I was younger, and I don't necessarily subscribe to just that anymore. But I gave myself a challenge to reread the Bible, to pick up the Quran, to pick up the Torah, and to read them all. If only for the fact that I want to just be able to like know where certain things come from, or and so I started reading the Quran. I got about a third way through it. But like I'm not trying to like rush read them either. I'm trying to like I want to read this to really engage with it as like what is this? Because I'm trying to better myself, and it's not like and see where people's beliefs come from, and so I'm very interested in all that because I have my own spiritual connections and stuff. Hey, Ugra. But like I'm always interested to learn what others, are. And so yes, that sorry, that was a long-winded way of saying thank you for sharing that with me and reminding me that I need to go back and continue to do that. That was a goal I set for myself a few years ago, and I've failed. I stopped for a little while, and I should pick that back up again. So thank you for reminding me. All right, I think the face, aside from a few shadows, I think I'm getting the bulk work of this done, and then I'm going to come in and do even. Hey, Chibi Chubby, thank you for the host. Thank you. I might send you some questions on Discord and stuff, and just if I do, if like I don't understand something, I might pick your brain a little bit. Nobody puts Jack in the basket. That's adorable. I don't know how you did that, but putting Grumpy Jackie in a basket is friggin' adorable, and thank you. I need that in my life. That is amazing. All right. Oh, I gotta work on the lips. Let's do the lips real quick. AKA the mouth. Channel points. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can mod an emote. Jack. All right, let's go darker. All right. Oh, let's get back to the right brush. Where is it? There we go. Yes. We do. I need to talk to Darko. So, cool things are happening. That's funny. Cool things are happening. I got Gray and I got our first doses of the vaccine, the Pfizer vaccine yesterday, and we are getting our second doses at the beginning of May. Uh, it puts the Lugarius. And so and Dark Osto is getting his second one just before we do, like a week or two before we do. And so there's a very real chance that we could be back in the office again, together, and we can actually start doing the roasto again. As soon as we're both back in the office, I'm going to approach him about the idea, see what he says. I can't wait. I would love to do the roasto again. And so, yes, I don't remember how many episodes there are. And so, yes, but that is a long-winded way, Isklu, of saying, yes, we have a couple episodes of the Roasto season 1. It features Gray, Dark Osto, and myself. I have learned a lot during the pandemic about audio and podcasting and stuff. I'm excited to get back into doing some more. Gray and I were even kicking around just doing a podcast of like, we just want to just a random podcast, like just when we want to, not a regular thing, but just like hey, you know what? We want to talk about this movie or this thing just to do our stuff. Tell him chat demands it, or I will. I'll talk to him about it because I miss it. I really do. I love every week or every other week just sitting down and talking to my friend and my partner about whatever we want. That's the great thing about the Roasto is it's literally we talk about whatever the heck we want. You know, and I have some wild things to talk about. You know, I have some crazy things, so I'm excited. A few days ago, I pondered on a question as some religion. The gods to get names like Zeus, Brahm, Allah, but the Christian God is just called God. Does they have a last name or some kind of other name? Curiosity, no harm intended at all. Yeah, and I believe technically, like, I think even in some Christian depictions of you know, in some forms of Christianity, God's actual name is Jehovah, and in some it's Yahweh. I think so. I'll give you my personal and this is just me again. No, this is no harm intended. However people choose to believe is how they choose to believe, and I support you in that. As long as you're not hurting anybody, do your thing. It's, you know, I think that for me, it's a personal relationship. You know, I don't, you know, subscribe to one way or the other. It is just a personal relationship I have with the creator. You can call is Freeman. I think you can call, God, whatever you want to call your connection, the person or entity or the you know, whatever you want to do, form of God. Every other deity branches from represented different aspects. There you go. You know, and so like that's the way I approach things. It's like I think it's a personal thing, you know. I think that you know, you just if you want to call God John, if that's what's comfortable for you, cool. You know, if you want to call God something, you know, because I could definitely see how that approach would be like good for people who have a hard time connecting with others, or who have a hard time grasping like that concept of like a being who is endless or who is omnipresent, and they want to still have that relationship, but how could I ever be connected to this, you know, calling somebody, of course, yeah, shower thoughts. You know, I could totally see like just having a name like Bob. That is, it is the, if you've ever seen Titan AE, it is the Bob theory. You know, the end of Titan AE, spoilers if you haven't seen Titan AE, and you want to not be spoiled, close your ears for the next 5 seconds. At the end of the movie Titan AE, they name the new Earth Bob. And they have an argument over you can't name a planet Bob. And I think you can absolutely name a planet Bob. A planet is a planet, you know? And you can totally name it Bob. Are people going to get it? Possibly not, but you can still name it Bob. Bob the Builder. I think this was even before Bob the Builder came out too, which is great. The Bob versus a Good Book series, Bob the Builder. Oof. I'm sorry. That's why I said. That's why I gave you the spoiler warning. That's why I gave you the spoiler warning. I didn't want to spoil it like without giving people like a chance. I gave you a spoiler warning. I'm sorry, Harpster. Never out there. Oh. Yeah, and again, religion is a thing that I think we should be able to talk about, but I totally understand why people don't. Because it's a very personal thing, you know. Belief in something is personal, and so I completely understand. That's maybe why we don't talk about it that much on the channel. You know, but I do think that having small conversations like what we're having now, go to bridge that gap. We have stumbled upon the pole, and there's just this dude dancing. he just, yeah, we're at the North Pole, and there's just this dude. He's in a red suit, and he's just, I don't know, man. He's just dancing. It's kind of weird. He says he's gonna give us presents if we're good. How? Okay. That's a question for all of you in chat right here, right now. If you believe in Santa Claus or ever believed in Santa Claus, if you've ever, how do you think Santa, how do you think Santa was created? Like how, if you know the story of Saint Nick, that's cool, you know, but how do you think we should have? He said he owns the planet. He's called Bob, and he wants us to get off his lawn. My God. That's okay. You don't have to believe in Santa. Sinterklaas is the OG. There you go. There you go. How do you believe? Give me your best Sinterklaas story then. Like, not the real story. Forward to is the declassification of UFOs. Oh, I believe in aliens too. Oh my God, yeah. I mean, I'm interested. Oh my God, I believe in aliens. Oh yeah. You can call me crazy if you want, but I believe the universe is. You know, here's the thing, Isklu, you could have said that and I would have never known. So you're still Belgian, don't worry. There's a carpenter that wanted to give gifts to everyone, and after he died, he was reborn. Oh, that's a cute way to think about it, Stereo. I like that. We found presents in the cabinet. That's a Sinterklaas. I will make that a goal later this year. After the marathon, Harvester, I'll make that a goal for something that we can do. I don't know what we'll have to reach in order to get it, but I like that idea. Plus, I dressed up as Santa when I was in 4th grade for a play. I played Santa Claus. Hey, Hilly. How you doing? Teeth. I'm working on teeth and toothpick now. That's right. How's your world? How's swim? Dress as an elf. Oh my God. He would hate it. Although he'd make a really good elf. He'd make a cute, excuse my language, but Darko would make a cute ass elf. Okay? He would. Like, thank you. Nice white light. That's just because it's nice and bright outside. I did. I did. I did. Bad imaginary friend. Bad imaginary friend. Somebody's not been watching my YouTube. I am much. Hey, Swim. Watch your month. Okay. True. True. I need to behave. You're right. I can't. I try not to. I actually. Okay, so there's a thing that people from the South do. I think. Miss maybe. You're good. You're good. Yeah, you're good. No, English isn't your first language, so I would not assume that. I would not expect it to be perfect at all. Oh God, yes. Actually, I don't. Did I take an allergy pill today? I think I did. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me. I need to check. But what was I saying? It is. Oh my God, English is a hard language to learn. Southern America, truth. There's a thing that people in the South do, where we like, and I say this because I did this in my therapy appointment, yesterday. Whereas like I immediately before I even said something, like I swore. And I apologized for my language before I swore. It's like I think this is the thing. Is like, well, excuse my language, but, and then we say the thing, and it's just one of those things that we do. And my therapist was like, Is you can swear. Like, I don't care. This is your therapy appointment. If that's how you express yourself, swear. And I'm like, yeah, but I try not to. Like, I know I swear. Yes, but with one T. Like, I know I swear. I just, when I don't know people well, I try not to. It's like this weird polite thing that, like, being raised in the southern U.S., like, you just do. French is hard. Gray's teaching themselves French right now. Not double T, one T. It's a thing. It is. It's wild. All right, let's work on the cloak next. It is very much a thing. Very, very much a thing. It's wild, man. It's wild. Like, you do everything you can to, like, avoid being rude. And yet we're still rude. Oh yeah. Well, especially when, like, those languages share common ancestries, like Germanic languages and stuff, like sharing common ancestry and, like, knowing that some of the words, like, come from the same place and have the same meaning, but then, like, they're spelled differently or they're pronounced differently is hard, man. Language is just hard in general. Oh, your attempt, the double T. Languages are hard, man. Languages are hard. I mean, I don't remember much of my Spanish. Yes, I trying to be lewd. So that's the thing. I don't. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? I know. Okay, so I can read Spanish much better. That's the only thing you know. No hablo español? No worries. I can read Spanish way easier than I can actually speak it or comprehend it in a conversation. Um, wait, Dutch Dora teaches you English? Oh my god, that doesn't make sense. Why would, why would they change it? That doesn't make sense to me. Why would you? She's Spanish. I'm not saying that, Luke Harris. I know what that means. Basic conversation. Yeah. Me llamo. Me llamo Dora. Me llamo imaginary friend Jack. Yo soy imaginary friend Jack. I am imaginary friend Jack. Yeah, there's the first thing you were taught. Oh, yeah, the no homo bit. Yeah, but te amo Jack. I am Jack. Yes. Hillistina of the Pines. Ik heat control animate, yes sir? Ich habe stereo 528. By the way, get that cat out of there, Hilly. I Je m'appelle Isklu. Heibech. You might. You should get that out of there. It's not good for your health. I got what you meant, though. I got what you meant. Je m'appelle. Gray. Oh, it's pronounced S. Oh. So, Heisa? Okay. So it would be Ik Heisa stereo? Stravo Yasam? Oh, okay. Heisa. You know the most German I know? Du hast me. God, I haven't thought about that song in so long, and yet it has come up so much recently in my life. Ich heiße stereo would be how you pronounce it. Ah, yes. Oh my God, Rammstein. God, I was obsessed with them for a while. I think the whole of the U.S. was obsessed with Rammstein for a while. Like as soon as they're like, oh my God, these guys are like amazing. Rammstein is good. Rammstein's fun. I haven't listened to them forever, but they are fun. God, their shows are insane. Have you seen the Have you seen the pyrotechnics that go on at a Rammstein show? Oh, they are like a German metal band. Isklu. Oh, you got to see them live? That's awesome. Oh no, Hilly. Well, I'm glad that it sounds like everything went well though. That you're recovering well. Um, I wish you all the best, and yes, 2 pounds. Hey, you take it where you can get it, right? If that's your goal, you take it where you can get it. Oh my gosh. I wish I was 2 pounds lighter. Maybe I should have my gallbladder. What does the gallbladder do? What just happened? Okay. Narcos, and I love it. I would not recommend it. Okay, never mind. I mean, you don't have to imagine it. I was doing it. um holds and dispenses. Oh. I can't do mean things anymore. He hasn't got the goal. Hilly can't do it. Oh. 99 loft balloons? 99 red balloons floating in the summer sky. Panic bells, it's red alert. I think you spelled loft balloons, right? I think. I don't know though, because I am not good at spelling. Okay, oh, I gotta work on this side. Let me take a little bit of a macro view. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. There we go. I have seen so many Disney movies. Hubba hubba. That's a weird thing to precede a hubba hubba, is Disney movies. Okay, have you ever heard the song Hellfire from The Hunchback of Notre Dame as in German? Oh, it's so amazing. It's so good. 9 Sieg Luftballons is the easiest way to write it out. I would tell you a thing or two, Harvester. Yes, I also hope you recover quickly. Hilly. I have not heard the Italian version of You're Welcome. I do love that song though. I thought Moana was pretty decent. I thought it was fun. I have a love-hate relationship with Disney, as we've all probably learned at this point. I have my issues with Disney. Does that mean they put out bad content? Not all the time, no. But it's amazing. Oh yeah. Oh my god. No. I think anybody who doesn't listen to music in other languages, like who's like, well, I can't understand it, so I'm not going to listen to it, is doing themselves a bit of a disservice. You know, I think you should definitely listen. My god, there's songs that I don't know a lick of what they say. It's translated as Prego. Love that. Sure, Isklu. But like when you know, when you can again. Obviously, like there's sometimes reasons why you can't. But like if your sole reason is like, well, I can't understand a word of what they're saying, so why would I listen to it? I think you're doing yourself a disservice. I think it's such a great way to learn. I think it's a great way to find new things. You know, and I mean, I'm not saying it's the end of the world. But you know, why not? You know, why not give it a chance? I have not heard the Russian intro for the Ninja Turtles. Nice. The Who is fantastic. Hey, there you go. There was some awesome Mongolian rock band called The Who you might like. Ooh, that sounds fun. Yeah, I'm always down for like new recommendations and stuff for music and stuff, and like I'm always, yeah. Like, drop your suggestions in the Discord, because I will most likely add them to my Spotify for, you know, to give them a listen. I'm always up for new stuff. Especially, like, I'll find myself getting into a bit of a rut. Like, I'll be like, oh, you know, I'm listening to the same songs over and over again. K3 is one of them. The Hoover. Nice, thank you. K3. Don't know K3. Star Wars. Star Wars? I do love Star Wars. Again, I think Star Wars is one of those things that... Sorry. Overzealous with my brushstroke. I think Star Wars is fantastic. I think it's got its issues like everything, but, you know, that's just me. You know, It's their own style. Nice. Nice. That's a game I need to play. The Jedi Fallen Order game. I heard it was really good too. um but yes, like yeah, send me music. I've gotten into a bit of a rut. Although I will say this, the other day. Nice. That's the OG K3. Um one of the like okay, when I was in Korea, I'll tell you a fun story from Korea. So I went with some friends obviously when I was there, and one of the things that M is what I'll call him, and I did, K-pop is sick, yeah. Is we went to a virtual concert. So one of the things that they do is they record concerts in Korea, right? And they have these places that you can go, like these K-pop museums and stuff, which is fantastic. It's really cool. It's a great way to learn. Um, but you can go and you can watch concerts, like previous concerts, over again, right? And they do it up on 3 screens, like 3 massive screens, almost like an IMAX, right? But instead of it being a flat curve, it's got like some lines in it, or at least the one we. And you're in a theater, and I went and watched a 3-hour concert. Like with it was very sparse because we did it in the middle of the day, and of a band I'd never heard of. Couldn't understand a single word that they were saying because it was all in Korean. But it was fantastic. And one of the funniest things that happened is M got into it. He's a huge K-pop fan. Love it. You know, he's and he's one of these people who just like, if he feels it, he's going to do it. So it's an interior theater, right? Because it's like a movie theater. And he gets up and he starts dancing like he is like, yeah, love this band. It's one of his favorites. And he is doing his thing. And then all of a sudden, I just see this arm. I'm on the outside aisle because, when I sit in like a movie theater or something, or I have to be able to stretch my legs out if I'm going to be in the middle. And this one was like, ooh, I can't. I have to be able to put my legs out into the where the stairs and stuff are. So I'm like relaxed. I'm sunk down just a little bit, right? Because I'm like relaxed. I'm cozy. I'm enjoying the show. All of a sudden, I almost get whacked in the face by this arm, and it's one of the it wasn't one of the girl groups. It was who is the band? It was 2 guys that M really loves, and I can't remember the name. Darn it. But anyway, like this arm just whoop, and I'm like like instantly taken out. I was afraid for my life for like half a second. I was like because they were coming to tell him, no, you have to sit down. Like, you can't dance in the theater. Like, you have to sit down. Cracked me up, but I was just like, because like you don't expect that in a theater, right? Like, and I'm like, why didn't they come up? I was like, why didn't they come up behind him? Because there was no one in the row behind us. You know, like they could have easily come up and been like tapping him on the shoulder, like, hey, you need to sit down. But it was just like, why scare the crap out of me? It was fun though. It was a fun trip. You know, it was a fun part of our trip. Oh my God. I think about Korea a lot. I still do. It I don't know. I think that's something I'll always carry with me, for good and for bad. Like the good things and the bad things that happen. And that's okay. You know, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think the part that I have to work on is not letting myself be controlled by it. That's true. That's true. No, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. It's okay. That's part of what chat is for. You know that, right? Like, you guys can converse with each other too. That's, again, one of the greatest things about Twitch to me is like, just because I'm talking about one thing, You guys can be having a side conversation because I might not always be able to look at the screen, especially while I'm doing art, right? So yeah, don't feel bad. It's okay. Make friends, talk to each other, be human, you know? Do what humans do and interact. It's amazing. I love Twitch for that reason, you know? I love social. That's one of the greatest things about social media to me is the fact that we can do stuff like that. As that definitely social media is not 100% good, but it's also not 100% bad. You don't even need the video playing. Exactly. um but yeah. Oh my gosh. There we go. But you're an Android? Oh no. That's okay. You know what? Androids can come into the fold. Androids are people. It's fine. You got this. I believe in you, Android. What's your Android designation? What number are you? Nice. 1990s. 1990, obviously. There we go. 2009 memories. Oh, God. That was over 10 years ago. Oh, that's wild to me. That's wild. Android 2020. Got your Who Fixed It. Nice. See, you say the Who, like, I'm assuming it's pronounced Who. I could be wrong, and if I'm mispronouncing it, I'm sorry. But all I can think of is the Who. I am nice. Yeah, kinda. 2013. You know, I thought about it yesterday too. Like my cousin. So my family is kind of like very separated on like when they had kids. Like so I'm the only like male presenting so far. Like person. I was born well before anybody else in my like of the kids in my family, like my immediate family. I was the only one born. I was just me until I was like 14, and then my cousin, my oldest cousin, who is younger than me, was born, and she's only like 14, and she has a little sister. It was literally just me, like for a long time, and even then, like even after, I was like, well, I can't really play with them. They're babies, and you know. Yeah, Arvster, you get it. Like I sat there and I was thinking, because somehow we were talking. I think we were talking about my family in my appointment yesterday, and I was just like, "Oh my god, yeah, no, I remember changing diapers, and like now they're like 14. Good lord, you know, where does the time go?" And like I was really thinking about it. I was like, I don't think they even see me as like their cousin. I think they see me more as like their uncle than anything, because like we're not even near the same age, and I'm not even like, you know. Really? This clue? Wow. Uncle Jack. Yeah, it does. It does. They just call me Jack, but Uncle Jack does. I don't have any brothers or sisters. I'm an only child, so I'll never get to be an uncle. I have half siblings, but like one of them I have no idea. I've never met him because he's my brother from my birth father. But yeah. So I don't. Yeah, I've never like met him or heard him. And then my adopted, uh, my adopted half siblings, we just don't know each other that well. Like, we just, no, it's never been like, we were too old to like build that connection, I think. So yeah. Well, hey, I mean, if that's what you want out of your life, though, if you want to get married, I fully endorse that. Fully. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Yessa. Um, I hope they were able to recover, you know, like that's a hard thing. It's never something easy to go through by any means. So I hope they you know, I hope they were able to come back from that. That's, you know, from something like that. That's hard. But yeah. My heart always goes out, you know, to families where stuff like that happens. You know, that's such a worry, you know. I worry about that. You know, I worry that, you know, like, cuz okay, so like Gray, I used to have a younger, I mean, yeah, like one day you think about it, I mean, yeah, like that's what I was kind of what I was about to talk about. Isklu, it was like I I like Gray and I want kids one day, right? We want to get married, we want to have kids, we want to do the family thing, and or our version of the family thing, I should say. Um and like I think about that all the time, and you know, I think about like, you know, what if I have a kid who has special needs, or you know, who needs heart surgery before they're even like as soon as they're born, or you know, I think about these things and sometimes I worry, you know, like, am I going to be a good parent? Am I going to be able to give that kid everything they, you know, I think what it always comes back to, and I found myself crying about it, basically. Like I've sat there and I like, and I have memories like that of when, like, you know, I think about my great grandmother, who I was lucky to know until I was like 15 before she passed away. She was such a huge part of my life, and she's, you know, she passed on years ago at this point. But I thought about it, you know, like a year ago, and I was like, you know, I still choked up. Those things don't leave, and I think one of the things that I always end up coming back to, uh, is that, you know, the reason we keep coming back to those things is because it's out of love. The reason we worry about these things, the reason we still find ourselves crying, or we find it hard to, it's because we love these people, and we love, you know, we love these memories, and we love who they are and were, and that's okay. And it's always okay to still feel that way, you know. It's okay to worry, and I think being worried about stuff like this, like, is absolutely, love is so powerful, and I think, like, when I really start to worry about, like, well, what if, am I gonna be? I think those are the things that are going to make me a good parent, hopefully. You know, and I'm not gonna be a perfect parent by any means. Like, I'm going to make mistakes. We all make mistakes. You know, there is no such thing as the perfect parent. You have great parents, you have good parents, you have bad parents, unfortunately. But I think that's one of those things, is I think because I'm always like, I worry about it, and I always think like, would I be able to do this? Would I be, is I'm always going to make sure that I do the best thing for my kid whenever they're there. You know, whenever they come into my life, no matter what, they will always get the best that I can give them. You know, even if that means that maybe I'm not the right person, you know, if I have to, because I can't provide a good life for them, you know, and that would be heartbreaking. I think about it right now, and I'm like legitimately kind of tearing up a little bit, like, and like, and I would never want it to get to that point. But if it were truly like I couldn't handle this, and I'm preventing them from having a good life, like, I would, you know, like, I would have that conversation. Of course, yes. Even when you don't have money, you have enough to feed your. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like, I know that was the way for my mom and I for a long time. You know, there was definitely times where like my mom went hungry to make sure that I was fed when we were first, when I was very little. Um, and I'm so thankful for that, and yeah, there's definitely times where you're gonna be upset with your kid, that's a thing. Um, like that's part of it. We get upset. We're not, I think the most important thing to remember is always like, hey, when you're upset, if you do or say something that's not okay, is you end up talking about it and apologizing, or, I'm not going to tell anybody how to parent by any means. Like I'm just, these are always things that like I think of, like, that you're going to have bad days, you're going to have days where you're just, and like everything, is the way it is. And so I think that's the big thing. Oh yeah. It's, yeah. Okay. It's because of a condition. Aw. That's sweet, Luke, I guess. Actually, yeah, I, one of the YouTubers that Gray and I follow, has been I don't know if you guys know Raw Beauty Christie. I found her because of Gray. She does like makeup reviews and stuff like that. Um, and she does a lot more than that. She does like her life, like vlogging about her life and things like that. But for years, she's wanted to have kids with her husband. And they have tried several times, and she had a condition that made it like, she's like, I basically, even though we've tried, I'll never have kids. I don't get pregnant. Is like she kept telling herself, I don't get pregnant. Um, but this last year they got pregnant, and they have their son now, against like all the odds and stuff. And like she told him, and they did this huge reveal, and it was so sweet. It's been really like, I got to come in just before like this stuff started happening, and it's so amazing to watch. Like, so if you guys need some good wholesome content, like there's like there's like some good backlog of stuff, and she like documented her pregnancy and everything, and yeah, she's like been very open and honest about it. There's a lot of wholesome content, and their kid is freaking cute. um yeah, yeah, that's a hard thing, Zantana. Yeah, I and my heart goes out to you for, you know that's something that like is strength, and it hurts to have to do stuff like that. But you did what, you asked him, you talked to him about it, you told him why, and I know that that is going to go a long way for your child later. The fact that you approached them about that, uh, yeah, yeah, and I think that's one of those things that I think that for me would have gone a long way. Like if and like I respect that you spoke to your kid about it, and yeah, and yeah, you always hope. I mean, you always hope that you'll never have to do that. But the fact that you had to, but now things are better, and I'm glad that they're better. Yeah, like kind of like social work. Is that what you're studying right now? Nice, nice. And I think that speaks to you as a parent. That you raised you've been raising your kid to. You have a son, correct? Yeah, he is a son. That's right. I don't want to just keep saying kid. Like you have a son, is what you've told us, and that you've raised your son in a way that like he's able to understand, and he's okay with it. Yeah. And he's emotionally and you know able to process these things, as much as he can for being his age. um but he's able to process this and be like, it's okay, and I understand. Like that is such a big thing for me. Good. Oh, that's good to hear. I'm good. He's happy. That's always a that's kind of how like I want to approach like raising my kids. Like I I always like I want the best for them. I'm not gonna spoil them by any means. Like we Gray and I have talked about this. Like we want to find a balance of like, yeah, you know, sometimes you reward good behavior, but sometimes, you know, like you can't just give kids everything. You know, like you want them to know how to earn things, and like it's all a conversation that we've constantly having. But one of the things that I know that I think we both agree on is like we want our kids to be able to understand why. You know, if we say no, oh, that's cute. Um, so it's something that my mom and I did, or my mom did with me when I was little, and like I never want to approach my kids and like just say no. Like, no, you can't have that, and not give them a reason why. Like, if I have to say no, I want them to know why. You know, I want to give them a reason, like no, because, or yes, because. So that way, if there's ever a time where I have to say, look, no, and there is no reason, they know it's got to be very serious. And that's not to say like I'm just gonna like throw it out there and be like no, and I'm gonna tell them, you know, I'm not gonna sugarcoat things or like tell them in a way that they're not gonna be able to understand it. It'll always be like approaching it as a conversation, and I think that's important. Kids are smart, man. Kids are smart. They're like little sponges. They will definitely get what you mean. You know, you gotta you may have to break it down for them, but they'll get there. They will, and I think they'll appreciate it more in the long run when you have those conversations with them. At least in my experience. I mean, if I have money in it, you want to be responsible with money. I get that, Isklo. I mean, it's a challenge. Yes, it's a challenge, but I think it's one of those things. Like, I mean, I have, I think we all bring our own challenges to the table, and again, I think like one of the things that I worry about is like, am I gonna give my anxiety to my kid? Am I gonna give my depression to my kid? I've officially been diagnosed, by the way, with general anxiety disorder, as of yesterday, which is not a bad thing. Having a diagnosis is great, actually. I've lived for years without one, and knowing now that yes, I have, of course, and I think it's natural to worry about stuff like that, especially if it's something that you want. But again, I think it all comes with love, like it comes with the idea that love is where this worry comes from, and I think as long as you're approaching things with the idea of like, yeah, I'm gonna love the heck out of this kid, then you're gonna be able to. You may stumble along the way, but you'll get there, and that's the thing. And it'll be a task, but hopefully you won't be alone. Hopefully you'll be in it with a partner who's very, that okay. That's one of the things that but you're working on it is clue. That's the main. I used to have I used to have a temper. Like everyone in my family has like a very like we have this saying in our family is like, you'll never see us mad. If you see us mad, you won't like us anymore. And like you'll see us upset, you'll see us disappointed, you'll never see us mad. But but anyway, like I was saying, I was saying like I think like that's one of the great things. That's one of the things I love about Gray is like I have my shortcomings. I have things that I need to work on, and I'm always working on them. And I'll always be working on them in some way. And Gray has their shortcomings and things that they're always going to be working on. But when we come together and we fit together, we 9 times out of 10 make up the difference, you know. Where I start to fall short, Gray picks up on that, and it's kind of natural for them to do that, and vice versa. Where Gray seems to fall short, I come in and I do that, and it's balance. You know, and I think that's part of a good relationship is being able to do that, and being able to talk and say like, hey, I'm falling short here, can you help me pick up the slack, you know. Or, you know, and I think that's part of, you know, and I think when you get to that stage of like, yeah, I think we're ready to have kids, I think you've built that foundation already, hopefully, and that's good. Let's go to this clue. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat real quick. Um, oh yeah, yeah. Like I'm the same way. I won't pick a fight with anybody. And if I'm fighting with somebody, or like physically or like verbally or anything like that, it's got to be for a pretty darn good reason. And I'm sorry to hear that, Lugarius. I hope that, you know, that's something that you're able to, or he's able to work through, you know. Oh god, I remember that, Zantana. I remember, like, you know, I got my butt whooped. I got my butt whooped a couple times, you know. Um, you know, that was a thing. That's still a thing in some families, you know. You know, and it was, you know, I always heard that it was much worse when, you know, my mom was a kid, you know. Um, and that I was getting it easier, but I think that's also part of learning and growing as a. Agreed. Yeah, I encourage this level of openness. I do. Again, it's like when we were talking about religion earlier. I know that it can be a sensitive subject, but I think that we should be able to talk about these things openly and respect each other, and that's the community that I want to build. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I think, you know, and I think, again, it always comes back to, sorry, Zenton, I was reading your comment. Responding to that is you know, is teaching, you know, we learn from the mistakes our parents made, you know. They learned from the mistakes that their parents made, and our kids are going to learn from the mistakes that we made, and it's all growing and going to, hopefully one day we're going to have like a system in place, or, you know, of whether it's familiar, um that's okay. It's cool. You know, like, we can be this open. We can go to these conversations, and that's what's great. Um, and we can have these conversations and these discussions, is which is wonderful. Um, yeah, no, I appreciate the amount of openness that everyone in this chat, um, you know, and the fact that we can have discussions and stuff. And so thank you all. And again, as always, I'm going to be overly thankful and just say you guys are all wonderful. And thank you for being here. And thank you for allowing us all to have these discussions and do it in a way that feels safe and open. And so far, we've never had anybody like just, you know, like we've never had to stop a conversation because people are getting offended or, excuse me. Ooh, sorry. That's okay. I'll blush. You know what? Here, I think. Do I still have the blush emote? Oh no, I took the blush emote down for a little bit to put up a different one. I'll get the blush emote back in eventually. I'll blush. Nobody was really using the blush emote, so I swapped it out for another one for a while that people seem to be using a lot more. So, but anyway, yeah. I just appreciate this chat, and I appreciate all of you. You guys are wonderful, and seriously, like, all my love to all of you. You guys are amazing. 1 year and you'll be an adult. There you go. That's exciting. That's a big milestone. You know, getting out of your teens. Nice. Oh, so happy belated birthday to you. You just um it definitely has its challenges. 34 in May, nice. Oh, happy early birthday to you. 21 in the end of May, nice. That's okay. That's okay. Hey, that 33 in July. Nice. Happy early birthday to you as well. That's one of those things that I think I like. I like the fact that happy early birthday to you as well, Ugra. JJ, it always trips me out that JJ is older than me. It does. It does. It's fun. Maybe because when I first met JJ, uh, like I don't know, I thought we were like the same age or maybe like 1 or 2 years difference, but like he's 31 and I'm 29. I guess that was only about 2 years difference, but I was just like, oh yeah, no, okay, that's fine. At the moment, it's cool. Yeah, I think we have some younger viewers though. But at the moment, yeah. Um, but I think that's one of the great things about this community is that we're very diverse. You know, like from our youngest to our oldest viewers. Uh, you know, we have such a wide range, and yet we can all still respect people. You know, exactly. As long as you feel comfortable and you're happy and you know you're here and you're enjoying yourself and you know my cousins watch on occasion um and you know like the youngest my cousin's 13, so yeah, that's I think that's my youngest viewer that I know of is like my 13-year-old cousin who watches on occasion, not often because most of the time they're like out doing stuff when I stream, but like with their family and stuff, but overzealous, but that's part of the reason why I also try to keep things family friendly too. You know, I never know who's gonna come in the chat, and you don't need to hear me like swearing all the time. You know. My son said Jack is coming online, and I can't use your phone to brush my teeth. That's adorable. Oh, that's cute. We'll tell him Minecraft will be coming soon. Okay. That he'll have some videos to watch, and I'll make sure that there's you know, I'll make sure to keep them very family friendly for him. So that way he can watch some YouTube videos. Okay, those are coming pretty soon. I'm gonna work on those this week and hopefully have maybe the first one out in the next week or two. Okay. He's 10 in September. Wow. Wow. That's such a wild age, you know, like in a good way. Like it's wild is like, yeah, I mean like I feel like you know, like 9 or 10 is when you really start to see like kids like they're starting to grow, you know, like they're starting to become like a full person, you know. Like that's like such a cool time. Like you're like, oh man, I can really start to see how this person like their personality is really developing, and like there's when they start to become a teenager. Excuse me. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, getting his Hogwarts letter soon. That's fun. Oh, that reminds me. I want this pandemic to be over because I want to go to Universal Studios, the Hogwarts Village. I want to go so bad. He wants to be a streamer. Aw. I'm of the opinion that I think if you were born in the 90s, like anytime between I think 1988 and 1993ish was like the war of like when Hogwarts and stuff was like, because the battle for Hogwarts was in like 1991, I think, technically, because the books are set in like the 80s or something like that. I can't remember. I just want to hug my family. Aw. He's misdelivered. That's okay. He'll get there eventually. You know. God, I remember when I used to be scared of like God. Here's one that I'll tell you, like a fear that I used to have that I was able to, that I kind of grew out of as I got older. I used to not be able to go on upside down roller coasters. Like if there was a loop or a corkscrew or something like that in a roller coaster, couldn't do it. I was terrified. Yeah, like the 1980s. I think you're right, Lugarius. But he likes Jurassic Park. Oh my god. I could do a hack. You're a wizard, Harry. Darko is Harry Potter. Oh my god. He's taller than me though, so we'll have to get him like on his knees to film it. Maybe I can convince Darko when we get back into the studio, if it's not too busy, like we can recreate famous movie scenes, like react them out. Okay. Go pray. I hope you have a wonderful prayer session. If that's a thing that it's okay for me to wish you, lightning bolt. We'll see you soon. I'm actually probably gonna jump off and take a break here in just a minute, but with forced perspective, yeah, we could do that. You have an amazing story about your first roller coaster. Nice. I would love to hear it. But save it for after the break, because like I said, because I'm probably gonna jump off here in a couple minutes. But yes, oh my god, yeah, roller coasters. And then I went on what at the time was one of the tallest roller coasters in the world, and one of the fastest. And it didn't have any loops or corkscrews. And I was like, after that experience, I was like not afraid of anything when it came to roller coasters again. To the point where when I was in college, we went to a very small amusement park with a group of friends, and I had a friend who was very, very scared of roller coasters, and I pulled a very mean prank on her. And I kind of regret it, but at the same time I don't, because she laughed hysterically at it afterwards. But in the moment, she was not having it at all. I got smacked. I got smacked on a roller coaster. Because the roller coaster was just this big circle. It was this big circle, like, just, it was round. And you went up and down, and you like got hung upside down for a minute and stuff like that. Like, it was one of those. And, she's just like, I'm gonna be terrified. And I was like, don't worry, I got you. I'm gonna get you through this. Like, and my prank was to get her through it, because she stopped thinking about being upside down and being stuck there, and she started thinking about me. And I was like, I was kind of mean, but at the same time I was like, I'm doing it for a good reason. That's why I don't regret it that much. But so we're getting to the part where we're going to be upside down and stuck up there for like, I think you got stuck for like 10 seconds. But of course, when you're upside down on a roller coaster, it can feel forever, right? And as we start going, I start like letting my arms go limp. and my legs go limp, and like I'm like making sure like all the stuff in my pockets is good, you know, like it's not gonna go anywhere. And I made sure the harness was good, right? And we get to the part where we get stuck upside down, and I just let my body go limp and kind of like just, you know, like it pressed up against the harness to make it like click, but not actually like I was never in any like danger, and and I just and she freaked out because she thought the thing was gonna flip open because I just and my arms were dangling upside down with my legs like I had passed out or something, and she starts screaming and like throwing like putting her hand on me trying to like keep me held down and stuff, and I'm laughing so hard at this point. And like our friends who are sitting across from us, because you could like it was like a seat with four, so you could have two here, and you were looking at each other, are cracking up. And we get down, and she's like yelling at me, she's like smacking me in the arm, and I go, but here's the thing, were you afraid of being upside down? And she goes, no, I was afraid for you. And I go, exactly, you got through it, right? And you didn't, you didn't. And she just like, she kind of glared at me, and she was like, if we ever go on that again, I'm not riding with you. It was great. Oh my gosh. It was a trip. It was a trip. She's really fun. She was a really fun person. I haven't talked to her in a long time, but she was really fun. Okay, it's been about 2 hours. We're making some good progress on this cloak. Getting some good shadow work coming up here. Things are starting to look together. I'm gonna jump off and take a quick break. Maybe like 5 minutes or so, 10 at max, hopefully. I'm gonna check my phone and stuff. Break time. We'll be back. I hope you stick around. If you have to go, we completely understand, but we will be back, and we'll miss you while we're gone. All right, music's going up. We'll BRB. See, I told you I wouldn't be gone for long. I told you I wouldn't be gone for that long. Alrighty. Well, I'm excited to hear this story. Yes, sir. I'm back. Amusement park in the Netherlands. What? Hold on, I gotta scroll up. Okay. We stumbled upon the biggest coaster, the Python. I was a bit scared. My aunt couldn't get on because of epilepsy. I had to get on. I thought, encouraged me. Queue line sitting in the car was amazing. Everything was fun, laughter until the drop. At the back of the park. Wow. I was having the time. It's like halfway he notices me screaming over. Aw. Aw. I'm glad that your dad recognized that though and was like, "Hey, it's okay. I'm here," and like you know let you hold his hand and stuff. Like that's a good dad. Like when they recognize it. I'm glad you're, but yeah, no, I get it, man. That's a scary thing. Roller coasters are, especially for kids, man. They're scary. Like I was saying, when like loops and stuff, like I couldn't do it forever, and it took like that one big one, and then I was like, oh, you know. What's so amusing about this? I don't understand. It's not fun to be scared. I disagree. I but that's such a personal thing too. It's like people who really like horror movies, you know, like me. I really like scary movies. Some people think it's fun to be scared. Some people absolutely are not about that life, and that's okay, you know? And it is totally okay. Completely get it. We all have our things, man. We all have our things. um it's part of being human. You can't be not afraid of everything. You know, there's always something, you know, and we all have our limits. But see, whereas I'm one of those people who's like I, I so it's not the getting scared part that I like about a horror movie. It's the journey to get there, you know, like the tension, the build up and stuff. I like that, you know. And that's why like a lot of the horror movies that actually scare me, they're not like what you would typically think of like your slasher movies or anything like that, or like your gory movies. I don't really have time for gore. And I'm very sad that that's what a lot of modern horror is. I mean, if that's a genre that you like, that's okay. It's not my taste though. Like I like more cerebral and psychological horror and stuff. You know, welcome back. I mean, and I like those movies too. I haven't seen The Greatest Showman. I don't know if I would like that. But Brother Bear is great. No, I enjoy that. And I love lighthearted movies. I love like Marvel movies too. Um, that I have room in my heart for many genres. But the thing about scary movies, what gets me, what I like about them is when they're well thought out and on my way. It's a good song. Always feel good. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad that you feel good after prayer. I think that's one of those things that you always hope that that's the case. Like, I don't think people, you ever really want anybody to come out and be like, yeah, I feel awful after that. That would not be great. I don't think that's the intended purpose, but who's to say? you know, sometimes it's just is what it is. But yeah, that's what I like about horror movies and stuff is that I'm it's the journey. When things are well thought out, that's what's scary to me. Like just general gore and like violence and stuff, that's not, I don't, it's not my bag, you know. Whereas like something well thought out, like oh, what's a good recent example? I mean, yeah. I think it's different for each person in that religion. Yesa. I think it's a, like I was saying earlier, I think it's just a personal experience, a personal connection, a personal experience. I don't know that it really ever feels the same for any one person. I mean, when I was more religious and stuff, it was always different. And there you go. You know. Um Signs. Oh my god, I remember Signs. Yeah. That actually, you know what? The twist aside, it's actually, see, that's a twist aside. Um Twist aside, at this point, spoiler alert for the ending of Signs in this next conversation, this next little bit that I'm gonna talk about. But the twist ending, on in retrospect, not the greatest. The water everywhere thing, not the greatest. But like aside from that, that movie is really well paced. It's very tense. It isn't gory. It's not. It's scary in a more thoughtful and thought provoking way. Like, how would we react to these things, and how would we handle these situations that we've never been presented with ourselves, and the variety of reactions to them in just one family, is it's fantastic. And it's such a it's such a unique piece of like horror cinema. Um, Again, the twist ending. I think that was I think M. Night Shyamalan as a director made a mistake in his career. I think he got too hooked on the idea of a twist ending. You know, I think with The Sixth Sense, it was perfect, and I think his twist ending there, and occasionally having a twist, is great. But he kind of defined himself on the twist ending, and I don't think that's a good career move, because if you then try to do anything different, people aren't going to like it. See you tomorrow, Isklu. Thank you for being here with us, and thank you for being so open in the conversation today, and thank you for sharing with us today as well. Have a wonderful mod session while you're modding the stream, and thank you for hanging out with us. See you tomorrow. Oh yeah, so that's okay. Yeah. um. Yeah. No worries. No worries, Yessa. Have fun. That sounds amazing. I hope you guys have a lot of fun. Enjoy your game. um. Thank you as well for being here and being so open today. Oh yeah, well, so many people did. You're right, Harvester. So many people did. Uh, um, and I think again therein kind of lies like the problem is like he defined himself on twist endings, and like you can have a passion for something, but I don't think and you can enjoy something, but I don't think, especially in a creative field, like becoming known as the twist ending. Thank you. Yes, I appreciate that. As the twist ending guy, probably just it wasn't a good choice, because again, if he didn't do it, and then everybody was going to be guessing, and I don't know. Like, I would have immediately made a film after Sixth Sense without a twist ending. I would have made something, you know, original. Don't get me wrong. Like I would have made something that was like had my stamp on it, but wasn't based all around a big twist. You know, 'cause I think after The Sixth Sense, he made The Village, right? I don't remember his filmography and timeline, but I think it was The Sixth Sense, The Village, Signs, and then after that he kind of started going, you know, oh, and Lady in the Water somewhere in there too. I think yeah, like there's I think I would have done a movie or like a story that didn't have that, because then you could come around and like be like, oh hey, you know, like when you do another twist ending, it's a surprise again. You know, people aren't expecting it. But I think, but that's, you know, that's all in hindsight and retrospect. I mean, the twist ending was huge and people loved it and people were hungry for more. Yeah, I mean, it's just like I said with Signs too. Like Signs, if you look at it now, has a very weak twist. It's a good movie, except for that part. You know, it's a good exploration of faith. It's a good exploration of humanity and how we would react to these things, and you know, these points that come up in our life. Whereas, or you know, in you know, in this, whereas like with The Village, yeah, it all kind of hinges on this twist because the mystery is the twist. With Signs, the mystery isn't the twist. You know, the mystery is how are we going to survive? You know, that's the lingering question. And so, yeah, I think that's why that one in my mind lasts more than The Village does. But you know, this is all, that's the great thing about retrospect and having time to dissect these things, and you know, all that good stuff is, you know, we have the luxury of that, whereas he was like, I'm making my name, I'm doing this and stuff, and he made decisions that in retrospect not great, but he kind of came back. He's kind of had a small renaissance of hello. He's had a small renaissance as a director over the last few years, with some of his films. I think he's making the same mistake. I'm getting head pats from a Gray. And I'm getting head boops from a Tobe. Hi. How'd you sleep? You were out like a rock. Like you were out. I think you think the vaccine hit you? Yeah. Yeah. Well, like when I fell asleep last night too, it was like poof, I was like a rock. Oh, Harvester gave head pats. But yeah. No, I've lost my train of thought, which is okay. Do what?
Having a renaissance making mistakes.
Oh yes, I was talking about M. Night Shyamalan. And how I wouldn't have defined my career on the twist ending if I were him. Hello, fingies. Harvester also says hi. Gray says hi. They are sleepy. Oh, no worries. No worries. I think they're headed to their computer, actually. Welcome back. I think Gray's gonna go make themselves some food. But yes. Oh no, Gray's back. Everyone says hi, Gray.
Hello.
I don't know if you guys heard that, but Gray also says hello. WB means welcome back, basically. Nice. But yeah. I never saw that one, Lugarius. I've heard it's pretty good though. But yes, that would have been my choice. Yes, they did.
It's just my voice.
I think it's because of the distance. Where his final movie won't have one. Oh, that'd be amazing. That would be a long con. That would be a long con, Harvester. And that would be interesting. Harvester says, what if M. Night Shyamalan's entire career is one long twist where his final movie won't have one? That's art at that point. Oh my gosh. That is. Oh yeah, Tobe happy.
It's like deep burrs too.
Ooh. Ooh, snacks. But yes. Interesting filmography. I haven't seen all of his latest movies, but apparently people have been really enjoying him.
Did you make that barcode?
I did make the barcode.
Now we have to have a friend who works at like Safeway or something scan it.
Oh yeah, see if it actually rings something up. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see. I know you can on the zoomed in version, but on the smaller version off to the side, that barcode I just made that. Like that was just a thing that I was like, oh, I gotta have a barcode for a comic cover, right? I think most of us will try to forget the last Airbender Lugarius. That was just a misstep on everyone who was involved. Like, it's very clear that they didn't watch the source material that well, and they didn't talk to the creators of the show. Like, they were not involved, and that's, if you're gonna adapt a property like that, or like any property, like whether it's a book or anything like you need, I feel like if you can, you need to talk to the original creators, and you really need to like really like get involved with the source material and stuff. Like you need to study it, research it, think about the characters and like pronounce the characters' names correctly.
I feel like you don't even have to like watch the whole show. Like you could have the creators create like reference material where it's like important character scenes and like examples of how the comedy works and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And you could get a pretty solid picture.
Yeah, but
of like what you should be doing. It's easy. There's no excuse.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys caught what Gray said, but to like fill in the gap there, Gray was saying, I feel like you don't even have to like completely like watch the full show or something like that, but you like have the creators create reference materials and like how the comedy works and like understand and have those conversations, because those aren't hard things to do. It's
watch like 30 minutes worth of clips.
Yeah, or watch like a couple of episodes, and just see how the most wholesome stream and eating some salt and pepper chips.
That sounds delicious.
It does. I'm glad that this is known as a wholesome stream. I really am. I'm happy about that. All right, okay. I'll see you soon. I love you. I can't wait for you guys to I can't wait to start editing the Minecraft stuff that we did. It's gonna be so fun. Bye, Gray. I think they'll be back. I think they're going to make some food, to go get some food in their belly because they just woke up. Yeah. Actually, we were talking about the vaccine for half a second, and like it knocked me out yesterday. When I went to bed, I was out. Like the minute I closed my eyes, I was out. My arm's a little sore, like from where like I got the jab. I love calling a shot a jab. It makes, I don't know why, calling it a jab. I like it. But yeah, like my arm is a little sore, but other than that, I feel pretty good. I'm a little worried about the second one. The second one I hear knocks you on your butt. But look at that strong. Look at that strong arm that Gray just put in.
Not even a bruise.
Not even a bruise. That's okay. It's cool. I mean, again, it's to each. This is one of those decisions that everyone has to make for themselves. So Oh yeah, they just changed it. Here, to everyone over 16. Hubba. So, yeah. I don't know. I think most places, fingers crossed, they'll get down to your age range soon. I know in Europe it's been kind of up and down over the last few weeks, but too easy. Oh, I got gummy snacks. And again, I think that's everybody's, that's personal choice, So, I got gummy snacks. Gray gave me gummy snacks. Can you see? Will it focus? I don't know. My face is still in the way. Yeah, there it is. Look at these gummy. I'm showing you the back. Hold on. Let me cover up the brand name. I'm not sponsored. Can you? Gummy snacks. I love me some gummy snacks. And Tobe's like running around like, I hear packages crinkling. It means snacks for me, right? Not yet, buddy. Not yet. We had pizza last night, Harster. We were both just craving it for some reason. And we usually don't crave pizza all that much.
You do.
Salt and pepper chips. Nice. I definitely crave it more than you. But here lately I haven't craved it nearly as much as I used to. I used to like be all about it. I was like, I can get pizza every day. Not anymore. No. Not anymore. I can't do it every day. That would wreck me. And this afternoon. I didn't have it this morning. I only had it last night. I'm going to hold off. We have a bunch of leftovers too. Extra crispy. There we go. That is true. I do like sea salt too. And vinegar. I don't like I'm not a big barbecue chip fan though. That's when I'm like, no. I can do without. Everybody I know likes barbecue chips though. Except for me. I don't know that Gray likes them either. You don't like barbecue chips either. Gray doesn't like them either. But like, I'd say 95% of the people I know love barbecue chips, and I'm just like, no, can't do it.
They're too sweet.
Yeah. Smooth or crunchy peanut butter. I like both types of peanut butter. I do like a good smooth, and I don't mind a good chunky. On the peanut butter. Both chips as in crisps and chip shop chips. Oh, that's right. Yeah, where you are, chips are called crisps, because chips are what I would call French fries, which is yes. Crunchy peanut butter on one slice of bread and some Nutella on the other. Ooh. I like Nutella too. Nutella's good. But I do love me. I like jelly, but I like spicy jelly. Spicy jelly is it does sound like a pretty good combo. They have uh they have this farm where we are that does like a yearly pumpkin patch, and they sell like a lot of goods and stuff. They sell them year round, but we only go in Halloween. And we have like they have like ghost pepper jelly and a few others, and like yeah, I like jelly, but I also like spicy jelly. I know it's weird, but I do. It's not like a oh they're thicker. Oh, maybe something like what we'd call steak fries.
Yeah, they're usually a bit more
Like
square and
yes, makes sense. So yeah, something like what we would call steak fries, maybe, roughly. Makes sense. But what was yeah, that's the color I need for right now. Excuse you. Tobe just like reached up and put his paws on the desk like he like he wanted all of our food and drink. Because he does. He's a little glutton. He wants all of it. And fries or chips are invented. In the I didn't know that. Wait. There we go. Father, why do you deny me snacks? Because the vet says so. The vet said no. But you had a good checkup the other day, yeah. You did. You had a very good checkup. And apparently you didn't bite anybody, which is wonderful. Always love it when our cat doesn't bite people. I did not know that. I do know they were invented in Europe, but I did not know they were invented specifically in Belgium. That's cool.
I think the reason why they call them French fries is because the way you cut them is very simple or similar to doing like a julienne cut, which is like a very common thing in French cuisine.
Oh, okay.
So,
That makes sense. It comes from the way they're prepared, obviously, not like the way where they came from.
yeah.
God, do you remember the whole freedom? Then they ruined chips by having mayo on them.
I like mayo on chips.
I like mayo
French fries.
on our version of chips, French fries. I haven't done it in a while, but yeah.
Especially like Japanese mayo.
Oh, like spicy mayo?
No,
Or just regular
just
Japanese mayo?
regular Japanese mayo.
Mayo
So
doesn't.
good.
Excuse me. But yeah. This is where everything divulges is the mayo. We can agree on almost everything, but mayo on French fries is where the chat dissents.
Not a fan of ketchup for the same reason I'm not a fan of like barbecue chips, is it's too sweet.
I like ketchup, but I also like spicy ketchup too. I like spicy things in general. I'm a fan of a good spice, you know?
I don't think I've ever had curry ketchup.
Curry ketchup? Ooh, nice. Lou Gary's chips is in what we would call French fries. Or more specifically, steak fries. Curry. I don't think I've had curry ketchup. I'd like to try some. That sounds good.
Oh, I wanted to ask, can we go get boba today?
Yeah, we can. You gonna send them to me one day? Nice. Well, I do have the PO box where you can send stuff on my channel in the about section. Yeah, we could do it before we go to help move some boxes.
You never told me if I was included in that.
You are. You are included in that. Yeah, so today I'm gonna be wrapping up probably around 3:30 my time. So like in an hour and a half, because we are gonna go help my family move some boxes because they've decided they're gonna move. A currywurst is a pretty dang good combo. I mean, Lugarius, I know people who do that though. I do, and they swear by it. And you know, I might be crazy enough to try it one day.
I don't like soggy potato chips.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of soggy potato chips either. But
Currywurst is delicious.
yeah, I've never had it. Is it like a bratwurst but curry, like infused?
Kind of.
Okay.
Kind of more of the. It's like the like cinnamon and stuff flavoring of curry. It's not really like spicy.
Okay. Excuse me. But yes, we can go get boba, of course. Sorry. There we go. Covering my line art. You eat mayonnaise on almost everything. Spicy gumbo? Oh yeah. Can you get you some too? We will have to send it in the mail, freeze dried. I don't know that it'll be good by the time it gets to you, but we'll try. No, we're lucky enough. We have a boba place like right down the street from us. It's really good, and they do really good mixes and combos and stuff. Gumbo?
It's like rice and sausage.
Yeah. Would you? It's kind of like a stew.
Kind of.
Yeah.
It's rice and sausage and.
It's rice, sausage, peppers, sometimes shrimp. It's
In the South, we put gator in it.
yeah. In some parts of the South, you put gator in it. Gator's good. Gator's good. I was so like, I was like, no, I'm never gonna eat gator or anything. When I was just, like really young, I was like, it just freaked me out. But then I had it, and I was like, never mind. This is good stuff. Oh, kimchi's delicious. Kimchi is delicious. Definitely worth trying. I enjoyed the heck out of it.
There was this place in Seattle that I used to go to that has like kimchi fried rice.
Oh yeah, the kimchi fried rice. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. How would you describe kimchi, Gray?
It's fermented cabbage with lots of spices.
Yeah. Okay. Fermented cabbage with lots of spices. Yeah.
Kind of sour, spicy, crunchy.
Kind of sour. Kind of it like a lot of times like in Korea, it's like got a good spice to it.
It's crunchy.
It is very crunchy. Sorry, I misread cabbage as garbage because there's a G. So it's like garbage with spicy paste and shrimp paste, and I was like, that's not what they said. Oh my gosh. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, that was just my brain, like also just like meh. Oh my gosh. My brain was just having a laugh, as they say. It also doesn't help that Game Grumps, who I watch Game Grumps at the house, like in the evening or something, that they've been on a dating sim kick, and they've been naming their character Garbage. Like that's just the name of the character that they go like on all their dating sims recently, and so I'm like, Yes, this is what they mean. Name of the mashup Pokemon you Gabbage should be the name of the mashup Pokemon that you and Gray draw, and it should be a combo of Trubbish and Oddish. So I was thinking that we would, if we did it, we would each draw like our own. Like so, like we would each get two, and then put one together. Or we could each do our own version of. You're gonna take the right on the name. Perfect. But yes, like or we would each like take the same two and see what we would come up with. It'd be fun. I would like to do that. It's if we can kind of thing. It depends on the day, but yes, that would be really fun. I need to check something. I know I'm working on the art stuff. I just need to check something real quick. So I apologize. Oh, ow. Whoops, not what I meant to click. I need to check something. Okay. I need 5 more, I think. Okay. Sorry, I was checking something with stream analytics real quick. I need to save this because I haven't saved in a while. It auto saves, but I haven't saved in a while. What should I work on next? Let's work on the hair. I was telling chat, Gray, about us playing Minecraft yesterday and how fun it was. And how we've played a couple times this week and how I've been enjoying it, and I can't wait to start editing the clips and stuff, and editing the videos. You actually like the idea of mashing up more than just 2, so you pinch the legs from Squirtle, the arms from Pikachu, give it Weedle Stinger, Magikarp Stump Face, and Onyx's tail. Oh my gosh, those would be monstrosities. Oh, how did I miss that? That would be fun. Just like a bunch of elements that you have to mix together. Be wild. It'd be wild combinations what we would come up with. But I'm just excited for, honestly. All right, Zantana, we'll see you later. I'm just excited for the idea of drawing with my partner.
Ew.
Did you say ew?
Ew.
Why ew?
Ew.
Why ew? I think it'd be wonderful. Are you kidding me? Exclu says, ew. Oh my gosh. You guys crack me up. Alright, let's go just a little bit darker here. Alright, let's...
Sweet Caroline.
Harvester just
Ba,
gifted
ba, ba.
a tier 1 sub to ew. Thank you, Harvester, for the tier 1 sub to ew. And thank you. You've gifted almost 35. You've gifted 34 subs to the channel. Wow. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Is that going to be the next emote? Is I have to make an ew emote? I think we're like 3 or 4. I don't know. Yes, please. Still not catching Grenzen though. I don't know how many. Grenzen has gifted a lot of subs to the channel, that's for sure. I don't know. I think we're close to the next one. I think we're almost at 100 sub points, which is the next one. But I don't know. I've thought before that we've gotten close to it, unlocking it, but then like we didn't. I don't know how the whole sub points thing is working right now with Twitch. My assumption is that we're close. I think we're at 95 or 96 or something like that. And I think you need 100 to unlock the next emote slot. Don't quote me on that though, because like I don't want to promise something that's not happening because of whatever. It's weird. I look at their chart and it seems simple enough, but then again, like I'm like, oh yeah, well we've gotten to this before, and then like it doesn't happen, and I'm like, oh okay, never mind then. So yeah, like don't quote me on that. I'll be excited when the next one happens, and maybe ew. We'll put it to another vote. Ew will be. Oh, we might be losing gift subs as we're adding more. That's true. That's true. Yeah. That's probably what it is. But again, I do want to thank you guys for all the support when, you know, all the gifted subs, all the regular subs. Sorry, I hit the mic. Just in general, like I very much appreciate it, because like you guys made it possible for me to have the last little bit of cash we needed to get this new camera, and I'm excited to make content with it. You know, make some, like, this is a big investment. It's something that I've wanted for a while, and like everything in some way or another, anything like that I get from the Twitch community, it goes back into the stream, and so, or like to the YouTube, or back to the community. And so being able to use this to create some new content and do some cool stuff, it will end up paying dividends back to you guys, because I'll be making it, and you know, some of it will, you know, some of it is obviously going to be like, oh, I'm going to use this to make like business stuff, or like, you know, if we get hired for a job, but then also, you know, use this to do some fun stuff too, and you know, film some like cute fun things, and you know, it's not a streaming camera, that's for sure. It's way too big for that, although I do know somebody who does that, and it's wild to me. I'm like, wow. I will pay my taxes, unlike somebody. Darko already filing for another extension. Oh boy. He'll get there one day, chat. He will. At least we can only hope, right? We can only hope that he will. You're going to have to ask him later, yeah. If he's done it yet. I hope so. You know? I hope so. We'll just, what was it? You tax evasion Osto is what we'll have to start calling him. God, if that sticks. Oh, Darko. Love him to death. Miss him. I really do. He is... I really enjoy all the people that I get to work with when I'm in the office, and I know that like once Darko and I started like actually chatting and like becoming friends, presidential candidate Osto refused to release. For that time, he was on Twitch making copious amounts. But yeah, like I definitely know, like I enjoy hanging out with everybody at the office, but like when Darko and I get to like actually like hang out and be goofy and stuff, those are some of the best days, because you know, we just get to, I mean, it's honestly like we just get to play, you know, and being in a environment that you enjoy because you get to do goofy stuff with your friend is wonderful. It's something that I'm very lucky and very humbled that I get the chance to do. So, and I do miss my buddy Darko. I mean, yeah, I always am. Sometimes I worry that I get too goofy and like I may like irritate Darko sometimes. But I'm always having a blast. I am. Again, because like it's just. Oh, I'm sorry, but you're enjoying yourself though, right, JJ? You're having fun over there. Okay, yeah. Oh, the first couple episodes are a little rough. We were trying to figure everything out, but I think by the mid-season we got into a pretty good rhythm. I think also we kind of started, like we had a lot of gaps and stuff in the start too. But like we really like we picked it up and we started doing it on a more regular basis. And then we were able to bring Gray in more often too, and we talk about some fun stuff. So the best episodes have Gray on them, says Harvester. Aw. That's so sweet. Gray just literally like, oh. I agree. It's always fun that I get to, like I said, I get to talk to one of my friends, but I also get to talk to my partner, and we get to.
Ew! 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 Ew!
Oh boy. Goofball. Ew, lovely moment. Ew. Too mushy. Quick, we gotta make it not. I'm too sentimental for Twitch apparently. And for my own partner. Whatever shall I do? Get a room. I'm in a room. Oh god, we're gonna be like the mushiest parents with stuff like that too. Like our kids are gonna hate us sometimes. They're gonna be like, "Oh god, you're so gross and embarrassing," but we're just telling each other how much we love each other. That should be an alert. Alert noise on Twitch is ew. I'll have to record Gray saying it. Quick, back to talking about tax returns and bad internet. We don't want Twitch to get upset now, do we? Oh my gosh. Oh boy. You love the way they say it? Aw. I do too.
Ew!
They sound like a 6-year-old.
I told you I sound like a 6-year-old.
Sometimes. Not always. I wonder if we could break the YouTube algorithm with just a 2-minute video of Gray saying ew. That might work. That might just work. Oh, I'm excited for the new YouTube content. I really am. Because I had a lot of fun recording it. Again, like the stuff with Gray, We Happy Few, I've been enjoying. 100 degrees during the day, 80 and 80. The pool is 89 degrees. Oh, I want to go swimming so bad. If that pops up in my recommendations, I'm gonna be amazed. Just that'll be my channel trailer. It's just me sitting here, like just stone faced. I'll just sit here like this, and while Gray just yells, "Ew!" Just a solid 60 seconds of just that. Just deadpan. Subscribe. That's it. We just made it. We just made it. That's our new channel thing. Oh, you need a channel for the for your pictures, JJ? Add in a few meows from the cats for added effect. Okay. Can somebody clip that, by the way? Let me create a channel for you, JJ. There we go. Thank you. All right, JJ, you have a JJ Pictures channel. It's under the art share. Yes, I'm sharing that all over social media later. Thank you for clipping that, Isklu. Just my partner yells ew at me. See, Darko got lucky. You're gonna put that as your alarm for school? Can you imagine that, sweetie? Just like somebody waking up to ew. Darko got lucky with his channel trailer in that we did that This Is Dark Osto. Like it just worked out, and now like that first episode is his channel trailer. Like he got lucky that we did that. Like he played that the right way. To be fair, ew is my favorite reaction to waking up. Agreed. Agreed. Oh. Waking up is always so hard to do. Oh my gosh. Oh. I could zoom out a little bit for this actually to make my life a little bit easier. There we go. Reset the view. Let's come back up here. And now a Sum 41 song that contains the like waking up is hard to do is going through my head. Oh man, Sum 41. I haven't thought about them in a while either. Dang. So many good band references. Welcome back. Oh my gosh. Man, Sum 41. I've been on a like kind of bit of a nostalgia kick with music lately too. Like listening to some like older songs and like bands and stuff that I listened to when I was younger, and I cannot say that I'm disappointed. Like I think I've hit that. I'm starting to It's okay. It's okay. All right, Lugarius. Like a punk version of Betty Boop. That I love that actually. I love that. I don't know what her name's gonna be, but I love that. A punk version of Betty Boop. Nice. Hopefully she has the same staying power, because Betty Boop's awesome. Take that as a huge compliment. Thank you. um, what was I don't even remember what I was gonna say before that, but yeah. Just rewatching the clip. Later, Lugarius. Thanks for hanging out with us. And get home safe, too. That was always wild to me. So, as many of you know, like, streaming and stuff is something that, like, I kind of got thrown into a little bit, like, with my job, like, this world of streaming and stuff. Like, I have always been kind of a behind-the-scenes person, and I made the decision to start streaming because I work with streamers, and I was like, oh, to better understand what they go through, I should do the same thing so that I know. A song is now on Discord. Nice. You know, I should be able to relate to them because it makes me a better director, or, you know, whatever the case may be. Like, it just helps me with my work to know what they go through on a regular basis, you know. And I'm not by any means a huge streamer or anything like that, like some of the people that I work with, but it's just good to know, you know. And but before I was able to do that, even the idea of having a stream on while I was at work felt so foreign and weird to me. Like, I was like, is that okay? Like, how will I pay attention? And then I like started doing it. I was like, oh, this actually makes total sense. And this is a great, it's like a more interactive way of listening to the radio, in a sense. Like, especially, like, that's kind of how I like tailor my streams, or at least I try, is to be, especially like these art streams, like something that you can have on in the background, and something that you don't have to pay 100% attention to, but you still know what's going on. And, you know, that's why I oftentimes will read out the comments, even though you guys are like the messages in chat, even though you guys are perfectly capable of reading them and stuff, I still like try to read that, so people who maybe aren't paying as much attention or have me on in the background, because that's totally fine with me, have that kind of reference of what's going on. And you know, I enjoy it quite a lot. I as much as I want to grow and grow the channel, if it ever gets to the point where chat just moves so quickly that I can't actually interact, I'll be sad, you know. Like, that would be a sad day to me, is like if chat moved so quickly. Like, I go into some like I'll like pop into some streamers, like their chats and stuff, and I'm just like, how do you even have a conversation, you know?
There's a way to slow down your chat.
Oh yeah,
That's
there's
usually how people do it.
yeah. Hey, Grens and Los. Good to see you.
Do you want my cheese crust?
Sure, I'll take your cheese crust. Thank you. We got stuffed crust pizza.
Ew! Okay. I gotta go. Goodbye.
Okay. Nice. I can't wait to see. Over a few hundred feels, yeah. And I mean, again, like, I'm always like, I obviously want to grow, right? Like, our friend goal right now is to get to 200 followers. I want to grow. I do want to get to partner, because I think that would be really cool. And, you know, just being able to like work with, you know, people and stuff on a more, you know, make this something that maybe I could put more time into. You know, but I definitely don't want to lose that sense of community. That's for sure. Sorry, I'll stop eating into the microphone. I realize I'm like so close, just like nom 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 nom. Sorry, big bite. There we go. Whew. Whew. Big bite. Sorry. But yeah, like I was saying, I never want to lose that sense of community. That's why I eat good. Wait, really? You've never seen me eat? I snack on here a lot sometimes. All right. It's official. Mukbang stream. God, no. I can't. Oh. Oh, no. I'm cringing. No, I just chews into the mic. You're right. I'm the worst, Harpster. I'm the worst. I'm sorry. Right, you're fasting right now too. Oh no. I'm sorry. I keep eating. It's very bright here. I'm sorry. Oh boy. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Let's get these eyebrows filled in real quick. Little strokes, little brush strokes. But what was I saying before that? Oh yeah, yeah. So yeah, I hope that that's why that's why I really like Jacksepticeye and a few others. Like they're so still they're engaged with their communities. You know, and uh even though they have such large communities there, and so you know, if ever I'm lucky enough, or you know, we get someplace that's even remotely like close to like even something like what Darko has, um you know, like I hope that I can be like those community heads, and just like be in a place like where I can be like, yeah, no, of course, like I still have these conversations, and like people still feel listened to. You know, you like fasting? Um, but yeah, I like another. I don't watch his streams because I think we end up sometimes streaming at the same time, but because we're on the same coast. But Julian Solomita, like I'll watch some of his like highlight videos and stuff on YouTube, and I'm like, dude, how do you even? Okay, man, have fun. What game are you gonna play? Um, and I hope you enjoy the roasto. I do. Um, also, FIFA 21, nice. For sampling purposes, nice. No, I get you. I get you. Hey, sometimes it's good to just relax, man. Yeah. I did that actually last night. Last night, I was I was like, I could come start working on this some more because I've just been really excited about the piece that I'm working on right now. I could do that, or I could just like veg for a little bit. And for the first time in a while, I opened up. I have Tony Hawk, the remaster of Tony Hawk's 1 and 2, like the re-release on my PlayStation, and I vegged out and I just relaxed playing some Tony Hawk, man. I listened to some good music and like, so good. And I'm not that great at the game. Like I'm having trouble like unlocking like the not mid tier, like some of the stuff. You have Skate XL, nice. I've seen stuff like you can mess with the gravity and stuff on that game, but for PS4, nice. Um, yeah. I opened it back up for the first time in a while now, and sometimes it's. Oh, Tony Hawk has great music. Are you kidding me? Like, yeah, the soundtracks are part of what made those games so popular. Um, you know, uh, and the Create a Skater feature. The only thing I wish they had done in Tony Hawk, and they did do a patch like last year, I think, where like they made the replay value of the game better. Because they've gone back and they've like really encouraged like you to go replay with all the skaters. Underground on the GameCube, that's okay. But like that's something I actually really missed about like I love the first two games and like just like the kind of straightforwardness of it, but at the same time I enjoyed Tony Hawk's American Wasteland, like the story mode and stuff. Like I kind of wish there was some of that, and that like your Create a Skater like actually had more in the world to do. But at the same time, I really love those first two games, and I had them on the PlayStation 1, and oh my god, it was so fun, like until the remaster, I hadn't played in years. Like the last one I played was American Wasteland. And I've really grown as a gamer. Like my tastes have changed. Like I haven't played in forever, but I used to play Destiny a lot. But then like I really started getting into like games like Bloodborne and what do you call it? Like just more open world style games and stuff. Bloodborne, Dark Souls, Horizon Zero Dawn, games like that really spoke to me. And, I like to think that I have a pretty like open palette when it comes to games. Like I'm willing to try a bunch of different genres, and like I've played FIFA, I've played I've played like some shooter games and stuff. I've played a few things, first person, third person. I'm open to it. But I've really over the last few years been gravitating more towards those. And so especially Bloodborne. Oh my god, Bloodborne is hands down to me one of my favorite games of all time, and I'm so glad I I originally picked it up and I didn't know what games like Bloodborne and Dark Souls were all about, and I like hated it. I was like, I don't know what to do, you know, I don't know like anything. And then I started like I sold it. I had a copy, and then I sold it because I was like, nope. Like I like the art and stuff, but I can't. And then I started like I really like started. I was like, oh, it's supposed to be hard, and like that's, you know, part of the challenge and everything. And I fell in love with it. Like I picked it back up and I was like, yes, this is like that was my whole like that became my like kind of like that was just my gaming preference. And you're right, they're absolutely hard. Like, whew, Bloodborne is that last boss in Bloodborne. Oh my god, that was such a hard fight. It took me like 3 or 4 days, like multiple tries each day. Like I was getting frustrated to the point where I was just like, oh, I gotta quit. I can't. You know, but it, you know, it was worth it. And like when I finally beat it, I was like, yes. And then I was like, I gotta put it down for a little bit. And now I'm gonna go back and play the DLC soon, hopefully. But you know, that's why I still have to start The Witcher 3. I don't want to get sucked into another game like that just yet, though, because it will take up so much of my time. It really will. And I don't have the PlayStation hooked up in here to be able to do it on stream or something like that. But oh yeah, I agree, Harpster. I agree. Yeah, Stereo. I picked it up. I have the base game for the PS4. I picked it up because it was on sale at GameStop. This was before the GameStop thing. But I picked up the base game and I really want to play it. It like the world is. That's why I was so psyched. Like I've seen all these like these missions and stuff, and I've seen the world, and that's why I was so excited that CD Projekt Red was doing Cyberpunk. And then you know what happened with Cyberpunk and how I feel about what's going on there. I really want them to fix the game so that I can go back and actually play it. I want to play Ghost of Tsushima too.
Caroline, ba ba ba.
JJ. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Didn't you just resubscribe like last weekend though too? Well, thank you for that tier 1 sub. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you so much for the 6 months and all the support and all the love. Thank you. I hope you're having a lot of fun on your trip, by the way. I really do. You work really hard, and I'm very happy that you're getting to take a trip. And you know, I know it's hard times right now, but I'm really happy because again, you work really hard, man, and I very much appreciate everything you do. And I don't know how you do all of it, but you do. Look at how like this is actually looking like real hair. Look at this. I love this method for. It didn't renew for some reason. No. I love this technique for doing hair and stuff. It takes a little while, but oh my gosh, is it good? Is it good? No Man's Sky got another big update. Pulled back for the Mochas. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I get it. And yeah, I saw a post the other day going back to like your like the price of games on Steam. Like I saw a post the other day like I wish that like if you bought something like a digital download, I think you should pay your creators a fair like and your the people who actually created the game a fair wage. But I think if you're not getting a physical copy of something, if you're doing a digital download, it shouldn't cost as much. Like granted, I think games are way too expensive anyway most of the time, but that's just a personal thing. Like, and I get it, inflation, other things going on. We need to play No Man's Sky together. I would love to get it. I really want to get it in VR too, but I need to get a VR setup before I can get No Man's Sky. I was so hyped when I saw that that was a game that was coming out, and then I heard all the horrible things, and I kind of got scared off it. But then Darko was like, "Oh my god, it's so good!" You know, they fixed it, and then you guys all tell me about it, and I'm like, I would love to play that eventually. That'll be a game I'll have to get eventually too. It looks really cool. I just love the openness of the world. It's very chill, yeah, because it's all about exploration and like you could literally play with other people but never run into anybody because it's so vast, like so expansive, which is so wild to me that you could do that in a game. Like, it looks so fun. So I am very interested in picking up No Man's Sky eventually too. Again, just made some big purchases, so probably not going to get a new game for a while. Got to finish some of the games that I have first, but I am very excited for the idea. And of course, isn't Minecraft? I've heard. Correct me if I'm wrong. Minecraft is getting a new update in 2 parts this year. I think we're getting one this summer and then one in the winter. Is what I heard. To make like an imaginary Milky Way. Cliffs and Caves update. Yeah, that's right. Because they're making like a whole new thing that's just like underground, right? Like you could literally just have a caves world or something like that. Nice. Nice. Well, I'm excited. I'm excited for the new stuff. I'm glad they're splitting it so that their staff can like have breaks in between. It seems like that's a responsible thing. Well, we all know how crunch culture is, and that's not a good thing. So get that highlight in the hair. All ores will no longer drop as blocks. Nice. Vanilla Minecraft's going to be insane. I can't wait. I really can't. It's going to be so fun. I can't wait. That's the great thing modders do with the changes. Oh yeah. That's what I was going to say is like that's one of the great things about that's okay, Isklu. That's okay. But that's one of the cool things about the Minecraft community and just the game in general is like how it's like taken off, and it's like there's all this potential. It's such a simple game, and yet there's so much potential for creativity and for like the modding community to step in and do stuff, or just to build whatever your heart desires, Hey, you'll get there, man. You'll get there. Don't worry. And you're playing, you're having fun with it when you play. That's what matters, It's I will always say,
Sweet Caroline. Ba, ba, ba.
Friends and Lows, thank you for the tier 1 sub to Isklu. Thank you so much. And thank you. You've gifted 47 subs to this channel. Oh my god. Mind blown. Oh my god. Thank you for all the support. I really thank you so much. I appreciate I really do. You have to come back for at least 6 months. I very, very, very much appreciate it. so much. Thank you for all the support. Thank you to this community. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I really, really, truly do. You guys are amazing. Grins on those. Thank you so much. Oh, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're safe. I hope just I hope so much because the emotes are so good. Let me see where we're at. Well, let me see where we're at right now. I do not quote me on what I'm about to say here, but I'm checking the creator dashboard real quick. I'm looking at my channel analytics. It says that I have 98 sub points right now. And according to the chart that I read, technically you need 100 to unlock the next emote, but I don't know. But that's awesome. So I'm excited. We'll get there when we get there, that kind of thing. Don't quote me on that. That's not a challenge. That's not a challenge. I don't know for sure. I'm basing that off what I read, and and I don't know for sure. So please don't quote me on that, because I don't want to promise something that's not gonna. No, because I don't want to promise it. If it's
Sweet Caroline. Ba, ba, ba.
Thank you, Grins and those. This is for science. For science, you say.
Sweet Caroline. Ba, ba, ba.
Thank you very much for the 2 tier 1 gifted subs to Magisol and Protodroid. All right, let me. Oh my god. All right, let's okay. It has like not even. It's not even updated on Twitch yet, so we'll just leave. No challenges, no. Save it for the marathon. Save it for when we do the marathon, guys. I'd rather it be there because then it's all gonna go to charity. It's gonna go to a good cause. Which details on that should be coming soon. I've been sitting down. I've been planning. I've been doing everything in my head, and I'm writing stuff down. And I'm getting my plan together. Hopefully soon we'll have some news on the marathon. Harvester, thank you for the follow, Magisol V. Well, and see, I mean, we'll see what happens. Like I said, it hasn't updated on Twitch yet. Okay, it says 100 now. All right, let me go to community emotes because it did. I don't know. It says we have 100 sub points now. But I don't know if we unlock it until I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I will. I promise I will let you know. For right now, it hasn't said anything. Maybe it's still updating. I don't know. But as soon as I know, I will let you know. Okay, Grins and those. But thank you so much for the support. Either way, I very much appreciate it. And hey, I could still draw an emote, and we just have it for when the next one gets unlocked, whenever that is. But I very much appreciate it. Plus, I really enjoy drawing emotes anyway. You guys are fun. And we can always swap them around. We could do different. What's the next holiday that's coming up? I don't even know. 4th of July, something like that. We could do some fun themed emotes and stuff. Hopefully. But yes, we'll draw some emotes. That'll also be part of the marathon, is drawing some new emotes and just drawing in general. I got a lot of fun stuff planned for it. So news on that is coming. I promise it's coming very soon. But seriously, thank you for all the support. I very, 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 very much appreciate it. I truly, truly do. You guys are amazing. It's dark, but that's every day. Isn't Darko's birthday every day, guys? You know what's funny is we're friends and I actually don't know his real birthday. He won't tell me. He won't tell me. I'm like, I know you don't want like a gift or anything, but I give him a Christmas gift every year in the 2 years that I've known him. But he won't tell me his real birthday, and I'm like, I'm not going to tell anybody. You know, I'm not going to betray that. I mean, I might. I won't. Will I? I don't know. You know, Isklu, you say that, I don't even think his ID has his real birthday on it anymore. I think he is so in it, you know, that I don't even think the government knows he's a real person anymore. I could also probably just ask Ash, but I'm like, nah, it's fine. I'll respect his wishes because he's my friend. That's why he can't do his taxes. Truth. My gosh. We've uncovered a conspiracy, chat. Is Darko a crime lord? Is this why he doesn't do his taxes? We're going to have to get to the bottom of this in an in-depth 300-part investigation special that will air consecutively over the entire year of every day for an entire year of 2025. Don't say that, Jack, because now you want to do it. You have been watching Narcos. Tomorrow's National Animal Cracker Day, but we're playing Raft tomorrow. Hopefully. I don't know. Actually, we might not. We might not play Raft tomorrow. I will let you guys know what we'll play tomorrow. I don't know. I've been enjoying playing it with JJ and Santana. I don't know. I don't want JJ to miss out. Is moving down a more gritty path. I see. You're right. Maybe. All right, we're just going to take a quick minute. We're going to try to blur some of this. Whoops. Darko Stow, the dark years. Darko Narco. How did one streamer become the greatest drug pin in all in all of history? Tune in to this 300-part docuseries about it in Narco Darko. National Velociraptor. That would be a good series, you know? Yeah. It would be fun. It would be fun to film. Oh, God. I wish I just had some, like, super rich benefactor who was... Okay, speaking of posts and memes that I've seen recently, Gray shared one the other day that cracked me up, and I was like, I wish this was still a thing. And Gray was like, we need to bring back the days of when super rich people just kept artists as pets. And it was like, nice. I can't wait to look through that harvester. But Gray was like, the post was just like, ah, yes, super rich people just keeping artists as pets. And like, this person comes in and is like, hello, my favorite artist. You know, who I have paid your rent. I have paid for all of your supplies. Have you completed this portrait of me ruining the career of... It was much more vulgar, so I'm cleaning it up a little bit. But ruining the career of my political rival, who is still, unfortunately, the mayor of this town. And the artist is sitting there just eating loose gravel and covered with art supplies and go, no, but I invented a helicopter. And the person who's paying for everything just goes, that's awesome. My my opponent doesn't have a helicopter. Continue your good work. Oh, that is a job that I would not want as Clue. Appreciate the support, but I would not want that job. Ugh, that would be just too much stress. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I just don't like being in charge of things all that much anymore. Like, I do, like, in some senses. Like, I like to be able to, like, have my productions and stuff. But, I don't know. Like, I've done leadership roles, quote unquote, you know, for a long time in my life. And I was never really happy. So, I don't know. It's weird that I wanted to be a director if I wasn't happy doing leadership. But I don't know. That's more of a creative leadership role to me. And it's more about bringing like a vision to life, not just like, hey, I have to balance the budget. You know, if it was something that was thrust upon me. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the Instagram follow. I appreciate that. I am trying to grow my Instagram presence. We are at, I think, 830 something now. I would love to eventually get to 1,000 followers on Instagram. I think that would be cool. No rush for that, obviously. Like, and it's not. But like, if you guys like to see like some more behind the scenes stuff, like art that I don't do on Twitch and stuff, or like just Gray and I around in our life, I post a lot on Instagram there, and that's kind of my social media. Vice President Osto. Yeah, and it would be all run by the first person Gray. Because Gray is non-binary, so they go by they. And I was like, well, what would their... You know, because you have... you have the first lady and the first gentleman, or second lady and second gentleman. I was like, what would the non-binary version of that be? The first person. Or the second person. I think that would be fun. First person Gray. Because I would wreck the country. I would make it a more wholesome country for sure, and I'd do some common sense things, but like somebody better check my fiscal spending, because I will totally throw like all the money at things that I'm like, no, art. No more of this. We will have no more of this. The third person. They could be the first person. You're right. They could also be the third person. You're right. That is like seriously a change I would make in like our like the way we do things in this country. And Bentley is Secretary for Education. Okay. We're just making up my imaginary cabinet now. Let's see. Who would I hire for Secretary of State? And the CEO of EW. I like it. You third person them. Oh, that makes sense. Ah, yes, the third person. Who was the third person? Take a look into America's weirdest chapter. It would definitely, if I were president, it would be the weirdest chapter in American history. Yeah, it was a strange time. Everything was topsy-turvy, but it kind of made sense, but only to like this one guy who luckily was the one who was in charge, you know? Made sense to him, and nobody was, and people got what they needed, but still, I don't think we could ever replicate it. Attorney General Gymnastics. Perfect. It's all coming together, chat. It's all coming together. Wait, don't we call Urginastics toaster person too? So we could literally make the movie The Hunt for Toaster Person. uh I would create a new position for you, and it would be the head of you would be the head of like arts development. Tarkos Narcos. Bye, Zantana. I hope you sleep well and have a wonderful rest of your evening. Tell your kiddo I said hello, and that I hope he has fun playing Minecraft when he gets to play. Yeah, thank you for hanging out with us. We'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Because that's the thing I would do. Like, okay, so going back to my my fake presidency, I would totally create positions that are like focused on the arts and like, yes, making sure that like arts and culture and like funding for programs like that, and like instead of like pushing people into doing sports or things like that, like they have legitimate options. Like if Bentley was my Secretary of Education, he would have all the money he needs to bring back arts programs in the US and make sure they're fully funded just like sports programs. And we would stop doing standardized testing and move to a no homework system. And Slav well. Oh, it's like sleep well. I like that. Nice. Have fun, Stereo. I hope you um I hope you have a good visit. That's awesome. Yeah, stay safe and have fun. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow as well. We're gonna be wrapping up here soon too, because like I said, I have to go and help. I'm going to help move some boxes and stuff later. So we're only going for. I'm actually probably just gonna, as soon as I'm done with the hair and stuff, we'll wrap up the stream. I'm almost done. But yeah, no. I hope you have a great visit. That sounds like it's gonna be a lot of fun. But anyway, yes, in my imaginary cabinet, like I would change a lot of things. You know, and you know, I would try to do it in a way that's responsible and you know, Zenith Dark Sky. Who is Zenith Dark Sky? I don't think that's how that works, Harvester. I don't think that if you're a vet. Oh wait, I'm a ding dong. I read that wrong. In my head, I was like veterinarian, and I'm like, Ash isn't a veterinarian. Oh yeah, that could work. You're right. Never mind. I'm the one who was wrong. uh, Director of Agreed. Bentley would make a great director of national intelligence, actually. He's very smart. I would not hesitate to make that a thing. We'd need a Secretary of the Interior. We'd need a lot of positions to fill, but we would fill them. And we would fill them right. You know? Oh, of course. But he's our huge derp. Yeah, the Dog 105. I mean, I don't have a problem with that, but who is Zenith Dark Sky? Like what's their channel all about and stuff? Like I've never heard of them. That's not to say that I won't host them. I just That's not true. I will find a position for everybody. Okay? Everybody in this stream or in this chat will get a position eventually. Okay? I don't know all the positions. I'm a bad American. Or I'm an average American. I don't. That might actually be more like it. I'm an average American. I don't know all the positions either. I probably should, but I don't. um, wait, you say you have no money? You're broke? All right. Secretary of the Treasury. So you know what it's like to not have money, so you'll know what to do when you have a lot of money, right? That's how that works, right? Secretary of State. Let's see. Well, that one I think would have to be Gray. Gray would be Secretary of State, I think. Like I know they'd be my. He's trying to break a curse that you put on him in his. Okay. All right, Isklu. We'll see you later. Thank you for hanging out with us. See you tomorrow. But yes, I think Gray would be the first person or the third person, and they would also be Secretary of State. You know, they can hold two jobs, right? They can do it. Gotta have somebody take over for me if I go. All right, let's get our regular brush here, and let's go to our darkest color. Excuse me. I apologize. Let's add a few wavies around here. Just a few flyaways, because hair is never perfect. Oops. Secretary of Defense. Grenzenlos. Grenzenlos would. Oh no. No, wait. No, Grenzenlos would be Education Secretary. Secretary of Defense. The Dog 105? Okay. Secretary of Defense. You got it. You want the job? You got it. Harfster, you would be our head of foreign affairs, obviously. Let's see. JJ would be what would JJ be? In charge of the Pentagon. JJ would be in charge of the Pentagon. So whoever's got that job, he'd be a top Pentagon official. Let's see, who else would I hire? Attorney General. Oh, there you go. Attorney General. Okay, yeah, I like that. Attorney General. That has a ring to it. Attorney General JJ. I like it. What do you guys think so far, by the way, of the drawing so far? I'm going to zoom in and go over this way just a little bit so my face isn't blocking it. What do you think of her? I think she's coming out pretty well, in my opinion. I think this one's nice and fun. I'm taking it slower than I normally would. I'm really trying to put some effort in this because I really like this character a lot. I still need to think of a name for her, though. I will eventually, though. Yeah, it's fun. The cloak came out much better than I thought it would, honestly. Sometimes I have a tendency, like with cloth and stuff, like it can kind of look meh, but I'm really enjoying how the cloak is looking, and the hair came out great. The hair came out wonderful to me. I I'm also trying to work in like stages and stuff. So rather than doing all the skin at once and like all this, like I'm really trying to see how the shadows fall. I'm trying a different workflow. But yeah, the highlights and stuff in the hair came out really nice. The eyes. I do have more shadowing to do on the skin, but I want to wait until I have all the rest of the light sources done. Thank you. They were a last minute addition. I was like, I want the hair to be up like this, but I want a reason why it's up there, and the little robots fit perfectly for that. So yeah, but yeah, I'm enjoying this one quite a bit, and I'm enjoying getting to this. I'll probably work on this one off stream some more, finish it up. The full reveal would be on my Instagram. So if you're not following my on Instagram yet, you totally should. But Darko's my vice president. Yeah. Oh no. Yesa makes bike deliveries. So Yesa for Secretary of Transportation. But yes, as I was saying, if you don't follow me on Instagram, you totally should. It's just at @imaginary_friend_Jack on Instagram. Would love to see you there. Love for you to comment. Nice. But yes, we would love to see you there. We would love to, get your comments, all the likes, all that fun stuff. You know how it is. Also, check me out on the YouTube, aka YouTube. We got some new content coming up there. We have 4 episodes of our Dead Space playthrough. We've got a bunch of new stuff coming because I've recorded a bunch of new stuff. Just have to get off my butt and edit it. It's going to be so fun. I'm so excited for that. As for now, though, I have to go move some things. I have to also go get boba with my partner. And I should probably eat lunch somewhere in there, too. So I have the strength to move boxes to help my family move. But I do want to say thank you, everybody, so much for all the support today. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you so much for just being here. You guys are amazing. If you haven't already, join the Discord. Become even more a part of this community, especially if you're new here. We would love to have you. You guys are amazing. This is such a wholesome, wonderful community. You can join the Discord by just clicking !DC in the chat right now, and link will pop up. You can join. We've got a lot of great stuff going on over there. We have our our table for Tannels. Disclaimer: Utboo is distinctly identity from YouTube. Any inspiration and likeness are simply chance. Truth. We have our table channel. We have letting us know when others are going live. We have a lot of live streamers in our community, and we love to promote them. It's always just so wonderful to see. We have Art Share, so if you guys are creative in any sense, which everybody's creative in some way, but you have something you want to share, you feel comfortable sharing, please share it. JJ's sharing pictures of his vacation right now. I am so excited to go look at those. Anyway, that is enough rambling from me. Let me set up this raid. We're going to raid... yes, we do have new songs too, and I can't wait to listen to those. And it's Zenith Dark. Sorry, let me get this name right. Dark Sky. I almost said Dark Shadow, and I'm like, that's not right. All right, we're going to raid Zenith Dark Sky today. Tell them I said hello. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your Saturday. We will see you tomorrow for something. We might play Raft. We might play something else. We'll see. But until then, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. I will miss you. Much love to all of you. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.